Have your sports curiosity cured.
Joe has had his moments. 2 balls and 2 strikes on it. Here's the pitch on the way. A swing and a bounce. Left field. Way back. Blue Jays win it. The Blue Jays are World Series champions. As Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning, and the Blue Jays have repeated as World Series champions. Touch them all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A veteran of the sports reporting game for over 25 years.
2nd and 10. Going for it all. Out in front. Hold in. Vlad McConkey. Touchdown.
Breaking down Edmonton's favorite teams.
Dropped the feet onto Bowen. Took just line by Colson. Now Savoy. But Colson. Savoy. Roman. In front. Back here. Colson. 6. 5. Edmonton.
This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, here we go for Saul 527, Friday, October the 24th. The weekend is here, so let's tear up the old pea patch, clicker into Schnell, and make a fast break to the 11 o'clock hour. It is Feel Good Friday. It's Playlist Friday. We're going to have to see what happens here in the next little bit. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of a power outage, I guess you could say, unexpected power outage. So as of right now, it's pretty tough to hear us on your AM radio dial, but you can still get us on our areas where you can, I guess, see us, and that would be on Facebook and X. So we're working to rectify the situation, and we'll get to the texts that are coming in already just to tell people to send it over to YouTube. But yeah, you can check us out on YouTube on Sports 1440 AM. Drop us a like and a subscription. We would love that. Also on X, Facebook, Instagram. As always, we're streaming on iHeartRadio, the TuneIn app, even on sports1440.ca. If you miss any part of the show, you can catch up by searching it where all the podcasts hang out too. We'll have to probably do a lot of that later. We'll see exactly what happens because we're going to miss a few of our listeners here on the AM radio dial. Hey, good morning. Yeah, the Oilers sneak one out of, they had the balaclava on last night, win 6-5. They were looser than cream corn, beat Montreal 6-5 after, they were up 3-1, then trailing 5-3. And we'll get to that and a whole lot more with our co-host, Eddie Steele, Grey Cup champion from 2015. All-decade team. Good morning, Eddie. How are you doing, big guy?
KK, baby. How you doing, brother?
Well, was at the game last night. The score not even close to being indicative of the play in the first 40 minutes, if you want to call it that. Montreal absolutely owned the Oilers in every facet of the game. They were better everywhere on the ice, defensively, offensively, neutral zone. They got to pucks quicker. They skated faster. They were head and shoulders better than the Oilers. And when the score was 3-1, you could, if you count those goals, Eddie, give the Oilers goals. I mean, you got a lucky one for the first one, that David Tomasha. Congrats on his first NHL goal. A nice tip by Adam Henrique. Mangiapane was the first real clean goal. Even at that point, it should have been. And then you tack on the goals that Montreal came back and scored. Probably should have been 7-8, 9-3 at that point. They dominated the Oilers.
They did.
Yep.
Yeah, they did. I don't have it in front of me, but I would love to see just the differential between the zone times and just how Montreal had the puck and cycled it. And just they did work the Oilers, but all for naught, KK. Lo and behold.
Yeah.
And Puck Colson's goal. What a huge goal from where he got it. Very Hyman-esque, you might say.
All in front of the look at all the goals, even the goals they scored on the power play. Like Leon goes right in front of the paint.
Exactly.
Ryan Nugent-Hopkins
Enough
right in front of the
soft
paint.
Perimeter game.
Go inside.
Enough of the perimeter, man.
Get dirty, man. Get dirty.
That's where the win is. Get dirty.
There were so many momentum swings. Like it was momentum swings galore. And again, the Oilers didn't deserve to be up 3-1 at all. The 3 Montreal goals and $1.50 made it 4-3 after 20. And then that 5-3 goal that Newhook scored, basically free parking for him in front of the net. So this is a situation where they have so much to clean up, but we will see exactly what they do ahead of 2 weekend games. They're back on the road now again. So back on the road to Seattle, and Seattle's playing well. And then they got Vancouver, and Vancouver's a tire fire right now. So many things to talk about this game. We can look at a few negatives. Right now, Evan Bouchard is playing with absolutely zero confidence, none. This could be the worst stretch of his career. When you look at it, we've played 8 games for the Oilers. They played, they're 4-3-1. Usually the good stuff in the past with Evan Bouchard would even out, but there's no good stuff coming.
No, right now there's nothing.
Yeah.
What's he at points wise?
2. He got 1 assist last night, so he's got 2 assists. I'm glad he started to fire the puck a bit last night, and there was a couple blocks. That's fine. Lift him up a little higher. That's what I just say. You start blasting this like 3 feet high. You're not going to get guys.
It's been a while since we've seen that rubber come off that bomb.
Yeah,
where it's pinging.
Yeah,
it's been a while since we've seen that where he's standing confidently and
blast a little higher.
How about that first penalty though? Soft penalty, in my opinion, very soft call by the ref
on the Bouchard.
Yeah, but what a terrible penalty to take. They score on you to open the scoring, and then you take a penalty and put him right back on the power play.
So he's frustrated because he is supposed to box out Newhook, not the other way around. Newhook boxed out
Bouchard in front of him, exactly,
and pushed him away. And he's not a small guy, but he's not bigger than Bouchard.
Yeah, that's wanting it more.
That's all it is. That's all it is. Will.
And then you take the penalty.
Yeah.
And then go. So they score the goal penalty, and then put him right back on the power play. Stinky penalty to take. Soft call, but stinky penalty. Yeah. Selfish.
Text line 833-401-1440. We're going to have a look at that as well, Duke, because we haven't really had too many texts yet. I'm sure that is down along with a lot of our board and our ability to go to our AM dial right now. I thought it was an absolutely horrible call, a weak call, the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty that they gave to Josh Anderson. I didn't like that at all. Coming after a power play, you could talk about showing up an official, Eddie. Now, no one noticed it. The official's the only guy in the building that noticed it.
We only saw the one quick snippet of it on TV too, because they kept showing the replay where he sniped it out of the net and fired it away. But then they finally showed the quick replay where he's tapping the stick. And that's what got it. To me, though, KK, honestly, sorry to cut you off here.
Go ahead. Yeah.
That's just a makeup to make up for the soft call on Bouchard.
No.
To me,
no.
very...
No, not a chance, Eddie.
Because Bouchard's was soft, too.
That was in the first period.
The
game's in question here. And it was 4-1 penalties
maybe I'm tainted by all this NBA news, and I think everybody's got a hand in something, man.
No, I would say no, because that happened early in the first. And after that power play goal that was scored, it was 4 penalties to 1. And the Slavkovsky penalty that was given out, that was they called boarding on Emerson.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't see it. That was weak. That was soft. There was one earlier, even it was right to our left watching. It was in the second period when Ike Howard they called it boarding. I think it was on Carrier.
He got him.
It was more of a fall.
Yeah, it's just where he fell, though. He got him. I agree. He didn't get him hard. I totally agree. But he did get him, and Howard went into the boards. Awkward.
Yeah. But again, to me, the refs by that call, he did not show, you can say, yes, he showed him up. He was, call it what? He was probably 30 feet away, maybe more. TSN doesn't even have the shot, Eddie. Right? People that were reporting on TSN, they don't even have the shot.
The shot that they pulled for the broadcast yesterday was like an arena shot. It wasn't a
it's just
typical
a
TV
wide
shot.
angle. That's your
Because you
saber
could tell
shot.
it was kind of dim and whatnot. It wasn't a normal TV camera.
That's when you're a director. Take that camera because we got nothing else. That shot is just a static shot just to make sure.
Stand there, get everything.
Yeah. And I'm TSN and the reporting on the TSN side, because they were the ones that were talking about it from, I would say, more of a Montreal perspective, because TSN is the Montreal broadcaster. So that's the difference there. You can hear, if you listen to Martin St. Louis after the game, he's like, "That, come on." And I mean, flip this around, Eddie. Flip it around.
What was he saying? I didn't
he
catch
was
anything.
I'm pretty sure, like, okay, I listened to his interview.
Come on, what? Like,
are you really making that call at that point of the game? We're down. We just took, like, the couple penalties that were called against us were ticky-tacky as it is. I just thought it was a BS call. BS. We are getting texts in now. And,
you got is the text line working?
Did you guys switch something wrong? I'm not picking you up on AM. Where's the KK show? We'll get to some of the.
I wonder. Tell us what it is, Texas. What are you hearing? Is it just dead air or what?
Well, they're not hearing us. If you're listening, they can't hear. They can't hear you. They can't hear you,
Eddie.
Some people are texting in that are listening on our. Again, hey Kevin, you folks at 1440 having the same issues K97 was having. So I'll just send a few notes out. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Duke. Yeah.
Got it.
Red says, "Boys, I'm not a Bouchard hater by any means. I understand the value, but when he's at the top of the game, he's one of the best. But wondering what they're going to do with him. Little backhand passes. So, I mean, Bouchard had a couple more giveaways that resulted in scoring opportunities. The 3-3 goal. I mean, this is an incredibly gifted player that does some wild stuff inside and real tight, and that is Cole Caulfield. He scores the 3-3 goal and undressed. He stick handled in less than a phone booth.
It was sick
to deke out Cal Pickard, who was phenomenal last night. Cal Pickard was really good, but check the seam pass out. It's awareness. It's awareness where everyone is on the ice. So it's a seam pass that goes, well, basically from the near side blue line all the way close to the faceoff dot, Eddie, from Noah Dobson.
Yeah.
And I mean, you got to be aware.
Yeah.
You have to be aware.
You do.
Or if you can't get to that seam pass, well, then you got to be back more on your angle to Caulfield.
And then, talking about Caulfield, it all came in that short span, that splurge that they had there in the second period, where Caulfield, how about with a minute left in the period, that snipe that he had, man.
Yeah.
They talk about a player just feeling it.
Yeah. Mike from Kindersley texts in the hit on Emerson was a penalty because of the forearm on the neck back of the head. Well, I'll tell you what, when Montreal had the puck, the amount of, you know what, you might be, I'm not going to give you the penalty. I thought it was a bad call too, in the way the game was going, and the game was the way it was being called. But here's what I'll say. Montreal had the puck the whole time for the first 35 minutes.
Yeah.
The whole time. And they didn't draw penalties because the Oilers didn't do anything. They just watched them.
Would you think
nobody hit anybody? Nobody hit anybody. Nobody did anything.
But they did win. But they won.
They won, yes.
But
they won. Yeah.
But they won, which is good. That is a good sign. You play a weak game, you roll out a weak game, and you come out with the dub. Hey, if you got to feel good, what'd you think of Jake Wallman's game? He's been having he has a good impact on this team.
No, he's up and down, Eddie. Eddie, you got to look again. Think about it on the 5-3 goal. Nurse and Wallman, when Newhook is
Nurse
basically
had a tough outing.
Nurse was like Bouchard.
Nurse is having a tough one. It's harder and harder to stand up for
Eddie, you got to look at everything here. Nurse was like Bouchard has been in the past. Nurse made several key defensive miscues, but he made two passes that were unbelievable.
That pass was so sick.
Resulted in goals.
I know. Yeah, behind the net, that one was sick. The touch,
the game winner
between the legs,
game winner. That's Nurse passing to Podkolzin.
That was sick.
Yes,
that was sick.
All right, we're close to being back on AM radio. I think we're getting right, Duke. Hey,
We're on?
Wow,
We're live, Duke?
Well, and we got to go to commercial right away.
well, suckers.
Got to get the sponsors in, Eddie. Hey, that's the way she goes.
Coming
Coming
up
up on the big program, we'll have Derek Van Diest from NHL.com right off the hop. Mark Spector at 8 o'clock. Nick Kosmiter from The Athletic covers the Denver Broncos. First question out of the hopper. Nick, ever seen anything like that before? What you saw last week against the New York Giants? We got JP Hornstra from Newsweek Sports, covers Major League Baseball. We never even got to that yet. Game 1 of the World Series. We'll have Patrick Johnston from Post Media, covers the Vancouver Canucks, and also Spencer Love Pro Wrestling. We got to get the details on that coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. When we come back, Derek Van Diest, NHL.com. It's the Kevin Carey Show with the Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select on Sports 1440 AM radio. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Fall into savings at Wolf GMC Buick. For a very limited time, get 0% on every 2025 Buick and GMC, including the all-new Buick Envista, the Encore, Envision, and Enclave. For the GMCs, 0% on 2025s like the Sierra Half-Ton, Sierra HD, even the Yukons. Get 0% on all 2025s. Plus, get up to 84 months on the GMC Sierra Half-Ton Crew Cab. But like the leaves, these deals won't last long. Get into Wolf GMC Buick now.
Wolf GMC Buick. We're making it easy.
Wing Wednesday at First Round. Whether you're coming for the first round, the last round, or a few rounds in between, they've got you covered. With half-price wings every Wednesday night. Half-price wings. Over 35 delicious flavors like Cajun salt and pepper, maple bacon, and Inferno wings. Now half price every Wednesday night. Wash them down with a cold pint of Canadian or Coors Light for only $5.75. Half price Wing Wednesdays at First Round in West Ed and now downtown. First Round, burgers, beer, sports.
At Fountain Tire, get up to 15% off select tires, up to $125 off a set of 4 select Goodyear tires, and $50 off $150 service until December 13th. Restrictions apply. Book today. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
Whether you're a craft beer connoisseur or more of a wine aficionado, there's always something new to discover at Sherbrooke Liquor, a unique family-owned independent liquor store. The selection, incredible. The non-alcohol section is also very impressive. Sherbrooke Liquor, expert, knowledgeable staff with a passion for unique finds. More than just a liquor store, we're a community. Alberta's best, the one and only Sherbrooke Liquor. Wine, spirits, and oodles of beer. Visit SherbrookeLiquor.com.
If you've got a smart speaker, get it to play Sports 1440.
And it doesn't matter when you listen as we roll out the Sports Talk
24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Edmonton's home for sports radio is Sports 1440.
Heard of Uline? You know, the have-it-all in stock, ready to deliver shipping and industrial supply specialists. The company that does things for you that are unheard of, like keeping 41,000 items in stock in our own warehouses. With customer service reps on the line to get you what you need when you need it 24/7, 365 every time. Maybe you heard it here first. Want to hear more? Visit uline.ca. ULINE, your shipping and industrial supply specialists.
Wendy's most important deal of the day has a fresh lineup. Pick any 2 breakfast items for $4. New 4-piece French toast sticks, bacon or sausage wrap, biscuit or English muffin sandwiches, small hot coffee, and more. Limited time only at participating Wendy's. Taxes extra.
Portions of this hour brought to you by Nectar.io. Learn more about how we can help your business automate processes, streamline operations, and save money at Nectar.io. Nectar.io, your business made better.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program, 7:20 in Edmonton. Thanks, everyone, for your patience this morning. We had just an unexpected power outage across everything in the Stingray building with our brothers and sister stations, K97 and CFCW. So I think we're back cooking here on the AM radio dial. The streaming service has always been ready to go this morning. So you can also catch us on YouTube and X, Facebook, and Instagram. It is Feel Good Friday. It's Playlist Friday. If you got a song, get it in. The Duke will get it on. 833-401-1440. Hey, let's welcome in our leadoff man to kick things off, Derek Van Diest from NHL.com. Morning DVD with Kevin Karius and Eddie Steele. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440, especially in the early time slot. Always appreciate it. Thanks, DVD.
No problem. Good morning, guys. I hope you're doing well.
Good talking to you yesterday, and then even at the rink yesterday, day before, I guess, yesterday. Well, that was a pretty crazy game last night, and the Oilers snuck out of one there. They didn't deserve to win last night. There's no denying that. But I just got to quickly ask, like I saw the Martin St. Louis scrum. Was that you in the scrum? Because it was hard to hear the whole, it was just one of the interviews I saw late. Was that
yeah,
you?
I know. That was me in the scrum. I went to the Montreal side to talk to them, and then I was in there with about 3 or 4 French reporters. So he always answers in French first,
right.
And he looked like they obviously addressed the penalty there to Josh Anderson after the goal, and so I was trying to get a similar answer, and he didn't give me much in that sense, and then he did give me a better answer after. But yeah, they weren't happy, the Canadians, after that. They weren't happy with that misconduct penalty, I guess, after the goal, and then obviously opened the door for the Oilers to score the tying goal, and then they went on to win it with the late one with Todd Colson. But the Canadians felt that they played better. They were the better team that night.
They were.
And they were. It's fun to see the Canadians kind of be good again. I think it's good for the league. It's good for Canadian teams, and they have an exciting, young, fast team. Yeah. And I think that's something that really, had the Oilers on their heels last night. It's just how relentless the Canadians were on the puck and how quick they were, and the skill that they had, and that the Oilers, it took them a long time to kind of get going here. And I think, they got a couple of power play goals that kind of did open the door for them. And then, of course, the Todd Colson goal late. But yeah, the Canadians were happy the way they played. And they were playing the second of a back-to-back. So they still had a lot of energy, I thought, for playing the second of back-to-back. They played in Calgary the night before. They went into overtime the night before. So they were happy with their play. Martin St. Louis was happy with his play. But yeah, they were just a little upset with the officiating last night, and then I think they had a case.
I do too.
It's an emotional game. Guys are upset. Sometimes, as an official, I don't know what he said to get that penalty. Let's be honest, I don't know what he said.
Well, I think it was more the stick tap, no DVD. So the stick tap is what it was. So he's stick tapping and sort of applauding. Well, good call, good call. And he's mocking him. He is showing him up. But at that point of the game, I think to give him another 2-minute minor is garbage. I think it was the wrong call. Give him 10 if you want, because he gave him 10 later in the game.
No, you're absolutely right. Like that, if you're upset with a player, you give him 10. Don't punish his team again. And I think that was the situation. And the Canadians had a right to be upset, I guess. But if that was the situation, then I can see that going on. But for the most part, I think Martin St. Louis was happy with his team's effort. We talked to a bunch of players in the room after. They were happy with the effort. It was just one of those things that sometimes things happen, and you can't give the Oilers opportunities like that. And I think it was Brendan Gallagher that said, "Listen, they're good enough already. You just can't give them those opportunities. They don't need the help." And I think the Oilers, took advantage of that help last night. They're a little overwhelmed at times. I think it's taken a while to kind of find these combinations, these line combinations, and of course Chris Knobloch keeps experimenting. The Oilers had a lot of new guys in the lineup, and they're just trying to find their way. They're trying to find their combinations, and I think right now they're still kind of working their way through the season.
Yeah.
They are certainly trying to work their way. One thing that's slightly concerning, and we've seen this, time and time again with this group of Oilers, is the perimeter game. and their kind of almost hesitancy, refusal to go into the tough places. Yet when they get into the tough places, game-winning goals are scored, like Vasily Podkolzin finished yesterday, DVD.
Yeah, you're right, Eddie. That's 100% right. But, a guy like, they're missing a guy like Zach Hyman because he goes to the tough places. He's a guy that, he knows the goals are in front of the net. It's a tough place to go. You're going to pay for that. And I think you're right. I think the Oilers are playing a little too much perimeter game. They're trying to look for those perfect plays, those perfect passes. And sometimes you just need them to shoot the puck and go get the rebound, go bang away for a rebound. And there was a couple of times when they did that and they were successful. But you're absolutely right. They have to get a little grittier in front of the net. They have to get their noses a little dirtier. They have to be willing to do that. And I think they have guys that can do that. They have guys that are supposed to do that. You look at Trent Frederick, he's a guy that they brought in. They said, okay, this is a guy that is a big, a strong player. He can skate. He's got to get to the front of the net. He's got to create some havoc in front of the net. Podkolzin's a guy that can do that as well. They do have a lot of other skilled guys, but I think you're absolutely right when you talk about they're just playing a little too much on the perimeter there. They're trying to make the pretty plays, the pretty passes. And even a guy like Connor McDavid, he's given up a lot of opportunities to shoot the puck looking for that perfect play. And when you're struggling, especially when you're struggling to score even strength, as the Oilers have been earlier on this season, you got to kind of dumb it down. You got to kind of get back to the basics, get back, throw the puck at the net, get to the net, get to those hard areas. And I think they do miss Zach Hyman when it comes to things like that, because Hyman was, typical of that. He's a guy, and everyone loves Zach Hyman, but he's a guy. He's like, hey, the goals are in front of the net. And the beauty about Zach Hyman is, he gave me some advice to give to my nephew. He says, that's where the goals are. Tell your nephew if you want to score some goals, get to the front of the net. And my nephew does that. He heads to the front of the net. He sees the way Zach Hyman plays. And I think more players on the Oilers have to play that game, have to get that grittier game. It's not easy. Let's be honest. Like, you're going to take some punishment in front of that net, but that's where the goals are, and you have to be willing to go there. Well,
Derek Van Diest with us from NHL.com on Sports 1440. Look at the last 4 goals. Mangiapane, he's 3 feet from the blue. Leon Draisaitl and Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Yes, they're power play goals. They're 3 feet from the blue. But Colson, 3 feet from the blue. You're exactly right. They haven't made a determined effort to get there in the past, and maybe last night was a start. We touched on it off the top about Evan Bouchard DVD. Right now, he has zero confidence right now.
Yeah, and you wonder how much that effect of Paul Coffey not being around, not being on the bench, has that with Evan Bouchard, because last year, whenever you struggle, you'd always see Paul Coffey on his shoulder talking to him and kind of guiding him through things. And maybe now not having him there, you wonder how that affects him. But yeah, sometimes when you don't have any confidence, like the puck, it's not necessarily what he does with the puck. It's just the way he's reading the game and the decisions he's making. It's just not there right now. And I know that there's a lot of pressure on Evan Bouchard. He signed a big contract, and they're expecting a lot out of him. And a lot of people were talking about, hey, if he has a good 40 games, he could be on that Olympic team. He's an incredibly talented player. But I think right now what we're seeing with Evan Bouchard is that he plays the game at one speed. And there seems to be no urgency in his game when it comes to getting to the puck, moving the puck. And I think that's one of his qualities in him, that he always seems to be calm and makes the right play with the puck. But now sometimes the game, when he gets up over top of him or overwhelmed a little bit, he's throwing that puck away. He's making bad plays. He's making bad reads. And that's not the Evan Bouchard that Oilers fans were used to seeing, particularly in the playoffs. He was making all the good plays. And I also think that, he's playing with Matthias Ekholm, and I think Matthias Ekholm is still not up to where he was before he got hurt last season. I think he's still kind of working his way up. And I think that has affected him a little bit too, because in the past, Ekholm was kind of there to clean up the mess. And I think that's what made them such a good pairing. And I think right now that's not happening as much as it did before. But I have confidence that Evan Bouchard will kind of snap out of it, because he is a talented guy. He's a really good player. But I think not having Paul Coffey there has an effect, because he can't turn around and say, look at a Hall of Famer and say, okay, what do I do now? And because you saw it last year, you saw it the year before, when he did struggle, Coffey was right there to kind of help him out, help him guide through this. And they had a really good relationship between the two. And I think right now he's missing a little bit of that, combined with Ekholm not being where he needs to be. I think he'll come around, but yeah, right now it just seems like he's just not making the right reads. He's not reading the game properly. He's not making the right plays, and he's kind of struggling in his own end.
DVD, you just explained Bush's game in a way that I really haven't heard people say it before. And even myself, I clamor for the body language, better urgency. But you said Bouchard plays the game at one speed. And that really is true. He doesn't really pump the legs to get to pucks faster than the opponent. He just plays at his pace, and, be it good or bad, costly or, beneficial, he's going to play the game that way. And talk about another guy too, Darnell Nurse. The highs and lows, peaks and valleys are so drastic with this player. I mean, he makes two phenomenal passes yesterday, the one between the legs behind the net. That was nice on Majapani's finish. But I also saw a sequence of events early in the second period where he passes it cross ice to his defense mate, throws a grenade to him, but he barely is able to manage to get the puck back, gets it back to Darnell, and then he ices it for no reason. There's just so many blunders and unnecessary things that he does in his game that are costly to the team as well. But with both of these players that the peaks can be so well when they're playing on their game. So just DVD, what about Nurse's game to start the season? Because as a whole, I just think the defensive core has been struggling.
Yeah, it has, and you're right about Nurse, because you see the talent is there. You see the ability is there. And I think we've talked to Darnell Nurse a few times, and he talks about when he's moving his feet, when he's skating well, he feels really confident. And then for whatever reason, sometimes he's just not feeling that skating ability. And I think when he's confident, when he's playing well, he's a guy that can be an elite defenseman in this league at both ends of the ice. And I think he's got that offensive ability and he's got that defensive ability. But it all starts with skating for Darnell Nurse, in my opinion. If he's skating well, if he's moving well, he's confident that if you challenge him with the puck, he's going to be able to get it off you. He's going to be able to take it off you. But when he's not skating well, for whatever reason it is, like it's sometimes he's moving up and down the ice so well, and you're like, okay, Darnell Nurse is on today. And then other times he seems like he's plodding along, and then he's a little behind, and he's got to try and make plays, force plays. And I don't know why that is. And I know we've talked to him and said, yeah, sometimes when I feel like my feet are moving, I feel confident. And I also think that Darnell Nurse sometimes gets caught trying to do too many people's jobs. Sometimes he's just going to stay in his lane and have the confidence that other guys are going to do their jobs as well. And I think sometimes he tries to cover up for a lot of people. I saw that. It's kind of like running a zone defense, and you got to stay in your zone as opposed to just worrying about everyone else's zone and try to cover everybody else. And I think that's what he gets in trouble with sometimes, is that he tries to cover for his defensive partners and leaves his guy wide open. And I think that's a situation that is something that, he's probably done his whole career, covering for other people, help out, because he's been able to do it. But at this level, you really got to kind of worry about your guy, worry about your job, and you have to have confidence that the people around you are going to do theirs. And I know it's gotten better, but I think when Darnell Nurse struggles is when he tries to do too much, and he's trying to be everything to everyone. And when he's not moving his feet, that's when he struggles. And you're absolutely right, Eddie. It's peaks and valleys with him. I know that he played a lot better last year than he did the year before. And yeah, that whole defense, like we all went in the season going, wow, the defense is going to be really good because they were all played together. They're all back. They all have that chemistry. But yeah, they are struggling a little bit to make plays, to kind of find their defensive awareness. And I think it starts with Darnell Nurse, and you're right. You can go down the line with Bouchard and those guys as well. But you're absolutely right about Nurse. Like his game, sometimes you can tell when he's on, and then you can tell he might be struggling tonight because he just doesn't seem to be moving as well as he usually does.
One last one for you, DVD. It's kind of coach speak after the game, and Chris Knobloch, he brought up Ike Howard's name, and Ike Howard right now is saying, I'm not getting sent down to Bakersfield. I'm not coming out of the lineup. He's playing hard. He's playing well. He got his first goal. Do you start to feel that as well? And I mean, we're going to see some stuff happening here if Hyman comes back in the next week or so. So, I mean, there's got to be something. There's got to be something moving. But what do you think about Ike Howard here?
Yeah, you can tell he's a very skillful player. He's a very skillful player, and he knows where to go on the ice, and he knows who to be, and he's really kind of finding his way. Like, I think the Oilers, we're always going to be patient with him. It's a tough jump from the NCAA to the NHL. It's a big, big jump. You're kind of skipping a step through the American Hockey League. So, but yeah, and I think the thing with Ike Howard is that what kind of stands out is his work ethic. Like, you're right. You have to work hard. You have to be noticeable out there, doing things, whatever it is, making plays, making hits, making defensive plays. Make yourself noticeable. And I think that's what he's doing right now. You notice when Ike Howard is on the ice because he's working hard. He's making plays, and I think he's getting better with every game. He's getting more comfortable with every game. And I think that's a good sign for the Edmonton Oilers. And you're right, they're going to have a log jam of guys when Zach Hyman comes back. They're going to have to make some moves. And he's basically saying to the coaching staff, "That's right. I don't want to go play in the American Hockey League. I want to develop in the NHL." And right now he's making a great case because he does have the skill. He does have the work ethic. And I think that's one thing. I think that I don't know if it surprised people. I don't know how much people saw Ike Howard play last year, but he does have that ability to, put his head down and work and get up and down the ice. And I think that half the battle in the National Hockey League is being able to keep up. And he's obviously able to keep up. He's obviously able to skate. And I think from there you can just develop everything else.
Hey, fellas, we know and Tampa knows he don't want to play in the AHL.
That's exactly it. Yeah, that's why he's here, because he didn't want to play in the American Hockey League.
Hey, DVD, thanks as always, especially in the early time slot. Really appreciate it, and we'll talk soon. Thanks for coming on.
No problem, guys. Thanks for having me on. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. That's Derek Van Diest from NHL.com. Check out his stuff. He's always, the other thing too with DVD is that he's one of the guys that he coordinates the post-game stuff, we want this guy, that guy, that guy.
Oh, yeah. In the group chat?
Yeah, well, like what'll happen is,
he's the head of it, kind of.
One of the guys. Yeah. But like he'll say, hey, what are you guys thinking?
Yeah.
Usually he's pretty.
That's good. That's good.
When we come back, we're going to talk a little Blue Jays. We're going to talk maybe Thursday Night Football. We'll talk tonight's final game for the Double E. It's going to be a tough one down at Old Commonwealth. That's straight ahead. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne, Eddie Steele on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. And we're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Edmonton Elks Spectacular is back, presented by Goodwill. October 24th versus the Calgary Stampeders, featuring pumpkin carving contest and more. Plus, we're collecting donations supporting Edmonton Women's Shelter Win House. Tickets at goelks.com.
This hockey season, before every game, check out the pregame show with Andrew Walker on Sports 1440. It's brought to you by Titan Supply, your only source for rigging, lifting, and hauling products. Visit titansupply.ca.
Michelle and Colette are sisters. Sisters who don't agree on much, especially when it comes to which hockey team is the best.
Edmonton is the best, baby. Vancouver's number one.
Even when it comes to meat snacks from Wilhawks.
I love the Harris Schweiner. The ham sausage rules.
But they will agree.
Wilhawk beef jerky is the best.
It might just be the only thing Alberta hockey fans can agree on.
Others can try to imitate, but no one can duplicate Wilhawk beef jerky. Only available in Leduc. Get yours today, because you don't win friends with salad.
Carve out for a cause at the Jason Greger Pizza Pig Out, presented by GS Construction. Thursday, November 6th at the Canadian Ice House, indulge in unlimited pizza from amazing local pizzerias while you help raise some dough for kids' sport. Then vote for your favorite slice to help crown the People's Choice Award winners. Tickets to join Edmonton's biggest and best adult pizza party are just $30. Head to jasongregerpizzapigout.com for more details and to buy tickets.
Groceries, mortgage payments, family holidays, a new car. That's what profit shares look like for Vision Credit Union members. Each year, we return about 75% of our profits, $35 million last year, to the people who bank with us. Because at Vision Credit Union, when you're an owner, you get your share. Why not get yours? Learn how at whatsyourshare.ca. That's whatsyourshare.ca.
Legacy Heating and Cooling is the #1 furnace replacement company for zombie hunters. Those who know their old decrepit furnace passed away years ago. Its decaying husk shuffling around now as the furnace of Legacy Heating will send your undead furnace to its grave, replacing it with no payments and no interest for 1 year. Protect your legacy from the beast in the basement. It's time to destroy the furnace of the dead. Legacy Heating and Cooling.
With over 30 years of sports experience, this is the Kevin Karius Show, brought to you by Sports Select.
Bet on the original at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 7:42 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you, and Eddie Steele. We got Josh Fenwick, Sam the Record Man on the boards as well here in the Stingray Studios in West Edmonton Mall. The Kevin Karius Show is presented by Sports Select. Get in on the action with NHL hockey. We got basketball now, of course, football last night. Bet on the original at sportselect.com. 100% legal. You must be 18 plus. Please play responsibly. You talk about a mollywhopping. Eddie Steele's Minnesota Vikings.
Carson Wentz
never even showed up, man. What happened, man? What happened?
He stinks.
They got McCarthy back after the bye.
Yeah, coming. I think one more week.
Yeah.
So their next game. Yeah, man. Carson Wentz. It's quite something. All the physical tools, and of course he's aged, but he had all the tools and gifts, and was on the MVP verge before that injury, man.
Mm-hmm.
Way back, what was it, 8 seasons ago? And I know that's many moons ago, but it's ever since the injury, he just fell. Usually guys will bounce back and be, a shell of themselves to a degree, but he hasn't even been that. A journeyman.
He's just a backup
stinky,
quarterback now, right?
a backup quarterback at best. And it's tough to see, but he's rich. My Vikes, another L.
Yeah, and I mean, they weren't even in the game at all.
And I don't even know. It's not like JJ's some savior when he gets healthy. Might be a season.
Well, maybe it is.
Might
I
be
mean,
curtains.
I can't remember if the Duke said that Chicago would finish ahead of Minnesota in the NFC North. Did you say that, Duke?
I can't remember if I said that specifically. I know I think I predicted their
Probably you
records
did.
to be
You love
pretty
Caleb.
comparable. Yeah, I do like Caleb Williams. I think he's way better than Carson Wentz.
And JJ currently.
Currently, I would agree.
At least he's healthy. Best ability is
Availability.
There we go.
So the Vikings dropped to 3-4, and I mean the Bears are 4-2 right now. They got a tough game with Baltimore here. We'll see if everyone thinks Lamar Jackson's going to play, but we'll see exactly what shakes down there. But I mean, Duke, why is it on? You get the easy picks here. Like that pick last night was so easy. Wasn't even like.
Well,
you know what?
Excuse me.
Yeah. Well, again, you rig it so you
I get to make some
Kevin,
picks too, hey, for you boys.
You get to pick a game that we will pick on. I have a little fun. Well, Kevin wants to bring this up about I get the easy games to pick. Eddie, can you hazard a guess? When was the last time Kevin Karius correctly made a selection against the spread in our head-to-head?
It's probably a month ago.
Yeah, probably week 2.
In week number 4,
wow,
Kevin correctly picked the Denver Broncos to cover 7.5 points against whoever they were playing.
Wow.
I don't have that written down.
It's embarrassing.
Week 4. We are now in week 8.
That's a lot of losses.
You
man.
got 2 more weeks and then
retire. to take 2 weeks off, quit, and take 2 weeks off.
Yeah, 19-11, the current
That's
score
okay.
in my favor.
And then you know what I did last night too, because I had to set the line, or I set the line. We do it differently with Old Man Baker, so I bumped it up. I said, because I didn't think the line was what it should be, 3.5. So I bumped it up even, and he still took the Chargers.
Easy money.
Yeah.
Easy money. It's been a different and odd NFL year, kind of.
Well, for me, it has.
You just look at some of the usual suspects: Baltimore, Buffalo. They're strong teams, but they're not the formidable beasts. And then KC back in the mix. Is this the last hurrah for Kelsey?
Oh,
I think KC is going to go deep. I hate to say it. I think they'll go deep.
So Duke let you in. You're going to pick one game, and then that's going to be our fourth. Because I said, Duke, we got to. I need to up the quantity here of games.
And hey, I have no problem with that. You afforded me that same opportunity last year when I got behind by a very large margin. We started just throwing extra games in and things. So
any game
to give me, you can just pick any game from the Sunday slate.
Let's look at the Sports Select odds though. I looked at Kevin O'Connell's quote after the game. Why do coaches always say this, Eddie, when they get blown out? I did not have our team prepared. Just to shoulder the blame, deflect out everything from all the players playing piss poor out there.
Starting with your quarterback. Yeah, and then KOC, we know how great of a coach he is and the offensive guru, but there's only so much you can do, man.
Yeah.
Chicken salad out of what?
Yeah, chicken poop. Tonight, Eddie, last game for the Double E. Calgary in town. Obviously, some playoff implications still with the Stampeders. You noticed, and I always think of this too when Don Matthews was here, and the depth chart would come out. And Don Matthews,
would he play with the media and people?
Play with the media. He goes, "It's not a depth chart; it's a position chart." Because you would see, as you have noticed, so Trey Ford is number 3 quarterback right now on the
position,
if you want. But everyone calls it a depth chart. We all call it. It's been called a depth chart for 100 years.
In different sports.
Anyway, you notice that right away and Trey Ford has usually been number 2.
What are your thoughts, KK?
Well, I think it's the end of the line here.
Yeah.
Contract has a lot to do with that.
Big money.
And maybe he sees some time tonight. Maybe he does. Maybe Snyder sees time.
I think Snyder will see time before Trey does.
Wow.
I think it is the end of the line. It's the end.
So the Toronto Blue Jays play tonight. That's going to leave a lot of people that even thought about going to the game staying home. I mean, I can't imagine how poor the crowd is going to be tonight.
Jays first pitch is what?
6.
6.
So
slightly.
Kickoff. The Jays is going to be halfway through.
And the Elks are doing the right thing, KK. They're showing the game, doing the right thing, showing the game in stadium. Bare minimum. But it's going to be tough. We like to play over under.
Like actual fannies?
6,000. Actual.
I would probably say
6. I set the line at 6.
At 6. That's perfect. That's perfect.
I know.
Because it could be 7, it could be 5.
Yeah.
I might say over. I might say there might be 7,000.
I think because of Calgary, it'll be over.
They might get a few fans from Calgary.
So,
and here's the other. It's like this is for a game on October the 24th.
Beautiful.
I don't think you can get better weather.
It's going to be beautiful. If only they were playing for a playoff position. And Calgary and Edmonton, don't get it twisted. They split the season series so far. So this means everything. Kill him. He wants to take it to Calgary. First year as a head coach to take that season series against the old regime.
Yeah.
He wants
They're playing hard tonight.
He's going to have the boys ready.
Yeah.
He'll have the boys ready. And I think that might be part of the reason why Trey is now deeper on the depth chart.
Yeah.
Is he bought into the regime? I don't know if he's completely bought in.
Here's a great text. This is going to be so cool for you to answer and kind of for me too, although it's been 10 years. Morning, fellas. CFL question. My wife and I are, this is from The Onion, by the way. My wife and I are going to our first ever Grey Cup in November. First ever. Well, this is great that you're going, Onion. We will be taking in the team hospitality rooms in some of the concerts. Any must-see things to do, either Grey Cup or Winnipeg related. Well, I'll tell you what, Onion, you got a Winnipeg boy right here in the studio. Big Eddie Steele, and Eddie was at the Grey Cup in 2015 when the Eskimos won that year. I was lucky enough to be there covering the team that week. It was a hoot. I had probably too much fun. And again, I told Eddie once, like a couple times on the air here, Onion, that when you're covering the Grey Cup and you got to cover the championship game, because a lot of guys don't have to really, they're there covering it from other markets and it's not a big deal. But I mean, I was covering it obviously for Global. Well, once you get to Saturday, okay, wow, all right. You've done all the heavy lifting is done. You can't do anything, day of. You can't do anything before the game. It's all TSN.
Yeah.
So, and then you can't get on the field till after. So you just kind of got to ham and egg it after that. And again, if your team wins, you could file the worst report ever.
Wouldn't even matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, it wouldn't even matter.
So, but I mean, for you, Eddie, this is kind of harder to answer because you guys still would go out, but you got the task at hand.
Yeah, absolutely. For the player perspective is completely different from the fans.
Yeah.
So what Onion should do is, depending on obviously how long he's going to be in town for,
go on Wednesday.
I was going to say if it's a quick Thursday, but you need maybe a little more than Thursday. Wednesday's perfect.
Go on Wednesday.
That's a great day there, KK.
Right. You get the feel for everything.
And then Monday, leave on Monday.
Yeah.
Because the game is Sunday. Yeah. So take part in all the team parties and the festivities that you can, the league held festivities. Take part in all of that stuff. Then for Winnipeg, you're obviously going to just go to the Forks. There's not going to be a whack load of things, especially with the temperatures. It'll be a little chillier at that point, a month down the road. But the Forks, you got the Museum for Human Rights, and that's all right down there. So don't miss the Forks. Other than that, just take part in a lot of the team activities and watch your six when you're walking downtown. Watch your six. It's no different than Edmonton.
Too bad the old Palomino Club wasn't along anymore.
I know, buddy.
Oh,
Pal had that. They were notorious for their Monday night.
Monday night?
Yeah,
well,
booty shake Monday.
During Grey Cup.
Yeah, yes, of course, but it was booty shake Monday night.
Yeah. Onion says he's going Wednesday to Monday. Yeah. So
good job.
Get your bearings, Onion, on the Wednesday and then Thursday. And again, you're right, the hospitality rooms. And each team has one. You have to go to Spirit of Edmonton is one of the very best because for one, it's one of the cheaper ones. A lot of the other ones are starting to charge you a lot to get in. It's a little different with the Spirit of Edmonton. And like years and years ago, the number one place to go was the Atlantic, because I mean, they brought in lobster, they brought in stuff, they brought in everything, man.
Something else to do too. I don't know what the sked is like, but man, check out a Jets game while you're right down there.
That's true.
Because it's a sweet little barn. It only holds 15.
Yeah.
So it's small.
They might be on the road too.
I don't know what their schedule is. But if you're there from a Wednesday to Monday, you might have a day to be able to get a game in. But yeah, it'd be worthwhile to check out a Jets because they got some sweet, talented players for the team that they are in Winnipeg.
Oh, Levi from the Fort says he's going to the game tonight as a Riders fan, but he wants to watch his daughter dance at halftime. Looking forward to it. Hopefully the fans still show up, taking the last game of the year.
Nice.
Yeah. I just hope tonight goes well. I mean, they're having their end of year tomorrow. Availability. I was talking to Michael Arcuri. I said, well, it's like on a Saturday, it's tough. And I said, can we get Mark Killam on Monday? Well, he said, Mark's taking some time off before they do all the exit meetings. I'm like, okay, well, this doesn't really help us. It doesn't help the media.
No closure.
Gotta
hear some words.
Yeah, but on tomorrow, who's going to go?
Yeah.
I know John Korobanek is going to go. I talked to him last night. He's from Canadian Press. You'll have David Morley. There'll be no TV there.
Deck will probably be down there.
I don't know.
I would imagine.
I mean, maybe he had plans. I got
Deck's
plans
pretty
tomorrow.
solid with getting down there. Deck will be down there.
Maybe he has plans on
us.
Saturday.
Nah, we got to shoot our podcast. He'll be down there.
Okay. Well, I hope he is.
He's a good, loyal soldier.
Onion says there's no Jets games, but he's checking out Brad Paisley on the Friday.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you'll have fun. Drive around, sightsee. That's one thing, for a living. I drive and I put on a ton of kilometers. And I was just saying this to my wife. We were down in Calgary here a couple of days ago, midweek.
Yeah.
And I just love going to different cities and just driving, just seeing different cities. I just love that. I don't know. I'm weird that way, man.
Blake says, will Eddie be signing autographs in the Legends room tonight?
No, not for this game. They don't want us double dipping. I already did my game, and you know me. I'm so greedy. I intentionally chose my game to be the Labor Day rematch where there'd be a ton of people. I knew what I was doing. I knew
Well,
what I was
you don't
doing.
have any pictures or cards left. There's nothing left for you to sign. It's all been signed.
It's all gone.
Yeah, it's all gone. Top of the hour, we got Mark Spector from Rogers Sportsnet. Before that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by Nectar.io, transforming field data into boardroom insights. Nectar.io is the all-in-one solution for your fleet safety, time tracking, and materials management needs. Nectar.io, your business made better. Here is the Duke.
The Sports 1440 update.
Track meet of a game last night down at Rogers Place. Oilers emerged victorious 6-5 over the Montreal Canadiens. McDavid, 3 assists. Silly Puck Colson with the winning goal in the final 2 minutes of the contest. Elsewhere around the NHL, 11 other games, including Senators down in the Flyers 2-1. Rangers lose again on home ice to the hands of the Sharks 6-5 in overtime. Preds beat the Canucks 2-1. Jets blanked by the Kraken 3-0. Kings top the Stars 3-2 in OT. And unique twist of Nordiques versus the Hartford Whalers. Hurricanes over the Avalanche 5-4 in a shootout. Thursday Night Football kicking off week 8 in the NFL. Chargers take care of business against the Vikings 37-10 the final score. And a pair of games in the association last night. Rematch of last year's NBA Finals. Took double overtime yet again for the Thunder, but they win 141-135. SGA 55 points there. And also in overtime, Denver losing to Golden State 137-131. Coming up in hour 2 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by Sportsman's Mark Spector and Nick Kosmider from The Athletic covering the Denver Broncos. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin. CKJR is a Stingray radio station.
Download the free radio player app and listen wherever you go.
Giddy up for family fun that's second to none. Your Edmonton Oil Kings are putting the Western in Western Hockey League tomorrow night. Buckle up and ride the mechanical bull. And at every home game, score Calmont Kids food combos for $10 or less. The value is king-sized. Edmonton Oil Kings Regina Pats. Country Night, 7 o'clock tomorrow. Great family entertainment at Rogers Place starts at just $20 a seat. Save on day of game pricing now at oilkings.ca.
Is your company drowning in paperwork and administrative tasks? Do you need more data to make better decisions? Nectar.io is your company's all-in-one solution for fleet and materials management, safety, time cards, and GIS-based project management. Now is the time to capture and transform field, site, and shop data into boardroom-level business intelligence, all with one login. Visit Nectar.io to book a demo today. Nectar.io, your business made better.
You wanted local sports on weekends. Saturday mornings at 9, check out the Saturday Sports Setup, where we'll tee up what's happening on the weekend sports scene. Tune in Saturday morning at 9 on Sports 1440.
Getting in on the sports action you want is as easy as playing at sportselect.com. Simply make your picks online, generate your QR code, and lock in your bet at your local Lotto Spot retailer. Then sit back, watch the game, grip your chair, and high-five anyone nearby. Every bet is 100% legal with the chance of winning cash in hand. Sports Select. When you're ready to play, bet on the original. Must be 18 plus to play. Play responsibly.
Top quality flooring, locally owned, and Canadian products from Beaulieu. Yeah, that's CFI.
CFI what?
No, CFI, Custom Floors Inc.
From free estimate to professional installation, contact Custom Floors Inc. at customfloorsinc.ca.
With over 30 years of sports experience, this is the Kevin Karius Show, brought to you by Sports Select.
Bet on the original at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 8 o'clock in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We got Eddie Steele with us, co-hosting from 7 to 9. We got Josh Fenwick, Sam the Record Man, running the boards here as well in the Sports 1440 studios at West Edmonton Mall. It is a Playlist Friday, Feel Good Friday. Get your requests in, 833-401-1440. Get them in, Duke will get them on as the morning show progresses. Time now for On the Mark, brought to you by Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. Hey, once again, they got the great selection of 2025 Corvettes. Can you believe it? Corvette in October. The deals are there to be had. Just ask Big Mike. He'll store it for you as well. He's a pretty good guy. Not bad. Just ask him. Spec knows him as we welcome in Mark Spector from Rogers Sportsnet. Good morning, Spec.
What's going on, boys? They're sour in Montreal this morning, I'll tell you that.
Well, listen, I agree. I don't like that call. I don't like that unsportsmanlike penalty call, Spec. I mean, give him a 10. I didn't like the call.
I didn't like about 4 of the calls on that.
Oh, there you go. I mentioned those as well this morning. Texters are saying, oh, no, those are penalties. Those are penalties. Well,
get it.
Put it on the other way. Put it the other way around.
Yeah, there was a hook on McDavid. There was a boarding that Slavkovsky did on somebody. They were all weak calls. Listen, what goes around comes around. You just have to remember out there, you kids out there, when you're next time the Oilers get a bad call and y'all go on Twitter and start railing about how Gary Bettman wants your team to lose. Remember last night's game, because the refs, the only thing missing from that game was the Amazon truck, because the refs delivered that 2 points right into the Oilers' living room last night.
Wow. Again, no one in the building noticed the unsportsmanlike penalty that Josh Anderson took besides the referee. No one saw it at all.
Yeah, they didn't. And I mean, the option there really to not have such a massive effect in the game is call it a 10-minute misconduct, and then it doesn't come with a power play.
Yeah.
So you can punish the guy. You can say, I'm not going to take that from a player. You can set your precedent. But back-to-back power plays at that point in the game obviously was huge. Edmonton scores twice in a row, wins the game. So really tough night for the Zebras, I'm here to tell you. I mean, I'm a guy that defends them. I know it's a really, really hard, and it's hard when Anderson's jawing at you after a penalty or after the goal gets scored. Yap. But anyway, the big picture of that game was the referees, everything they did favored Edmonton somehow last night.
The other thing too, and no one has really said a whole heck of a lot about it, is that at the end of the game, right when Podkolzin scored the 6-5 goal, they gave Jake Evans a 10-minute misconduct. So he said something. Why didn't they give him 2 then as well?
Well, I don't know. Good
what I mean?
Sure, good question. I mean, by then the Habs are fed up.
The game's still in question at 6-5.
It is. You're right. So there you go. I don't know why. Eddie,
They should have gave him 10. They should have gave Anderson 10.
You must have been in games, Eddie, where you walked out thinking that we got screwed by the refs. I mean, every athlete's been there.
Yeah, not necessarily like screwed by the refs. I've never left thinking, oh man, the refs cost us that game, because that's a cop out to me. That's an excuse. I've never. It's my poor play, or we miss plays here or there. Sure, there's bad calls always, but I've never ever blamed the refs for being the reason. The reason that Edmonton was in this game, sure, favorable calls. I don't even necessarily agree with you guys completely that the refs were that favorable. Like the one where Ike Howard got boarded into the board, that was a cross check to the back. That is what it is.
I don't know.
He flew face first into the boards.
I thought he fell more, Eddie.
He didn't fall more. I mean, it wasn't a hard one.
Sure, but I mean, the power plays are 5-1. So,
yeah.
Okay. Let's say we like that one. That's fine. I mean, sure. But remember, it's on this radio station, and I've said it before, the fans in this city, how many nights have we had a game where Edmonton had the puck all night and only got one power play?
Yeah.
And then we go, how can you have the puck all night and only get one power play? Well, who had the puck? Who was by far the better team last night for 50 minutes? But at the admission of all the Oilers and head coach Chris Knobloch, Montreal was. What were the power plays last night? 5-1 for Edmonton. So we complain about that here. And I think it's fair that they complain about it there. And it's part of sport to complain about the officials once in a while, man.
So let's get into this game and unwrap it a bit, Spec. I mean, the Oilers were thoroughly dominated through phases of this game, weren't they?
Well, that's certainly what they thought. Like we all walked in that dressing room in the media last night, and it started with Ryan Nugent-Hopkins. Like he wasn't like, yay, we win. He was like, holy man, we got to get our game together here. We weren't any good. Then Darnell Nurse said roughly the same thing, and then Chris Knobloch said for 50 minutes, it wasn't even close. Like we weren't, we were disorganized. We weren't very good. Last 10 minutes, he said we looked like a team, but you tell me, you play 10 minutes of hockey. So my point would be, I think it's good that no one's fooling themselves in there. It's good that the Oilers aren't saying, okay, whatever our troubles were, they're over now because we won a hockey game 6-5. They're well aware they got let off the hook. They're well aware they got every single break a referee could ever give them last night. They're just not going to verbalize that. They know they caught a break, and they know they got to play better because those breaks don't come very often.
Mark Spector with us, Kevin Karius, Eddie Steele on Sports 1440. Evan Bouchard right now, zero confidence. You can see it. A lot of times that we've witnessed over the years, Spec, the offense has balanced things out with what we've seen defensively. That's not happening right now. This is a tough
stretch for Bouchard. Yeah, it is. It is. He's the struggle is real, as they say, Eddie. They've played 8 games, and I'm not sure if he's had, 5 good periods that he'd really like here. It's been a struggle. He's just been not very good most nights. And, it'll come around, the pedigree of the player. When you play as well as he plays in the hardest, toughest games of the year down the stretch, and he's a playoff performer, and we know that, it's there. But oh boy, it's whatever's missing is a long ways away right now. He looks like a guy with got nothing going right now.
Yeah, both of you fellas, this is for both to answer. First of all, how special is that young core in Montreal, like Caulfield, Suzuki, Lane Hudson, boy, those kids get flying around out there. Hey, we only get to see them once a year here in Edmonton. How special are they? And then the fans. It was pretty thick there with
50-50.
It was thick. So you both were in the building. I just want to hear about the fans yesterday.
Go ahead, Spec.
Well, I mean, it's always fun. And it's part of being a season ticket holder in Edmonton, I think, is you sell your Habs ticket and it pays for like 3 other games. And it's the same in Calgary. It's the same in Winnipeg. It's the same in Vancouver. That's, that I'm not telling you those are fake Hab fans. They're real. But the only reason they all get in the building at the same time, Eddie, is because all the people who own the tickets sell them to a Habs fan. So it's fun. You know what? Everyone has a good time. It's fun seeing all the Habs jerseys. When Montreal scored last night, I've just got a text from me. I said, don't forget about the Bouchard slash after the goal that Montreal scored. I thought that he did slash him right across the back of the line.
But it was soft.
It was soft, sure, but whatever. Anyway, fun night. It's always fun when Montreal comes. And the team itself, man, oh man, like it's a treat to watch a team. Caulfield last night was unreal. Suzuki was great.
Yeah.
They're fun. Hey, Kev, like they play the brand of hockey we want to see teams play.
For sure. But once they get to the playoffs, are they big enough? Are they strong enough? That's what happened last year against Washington. The key here, Spec, is that you look like how many people can say that you have your top line of like Suzuki, Caulfield, and Slavkovsky locked up for 5 years plus for $23 million. And I mean, these guys, this is a legitimate threat every time they're on the ice. I mean, Kent Hughes has done a remarkable job here. And then again, all their defensemen between Dobson, Gooley, Now Hudson
on that contract.
3 guys that are locked in for a long time with the cap going up. This is a team that is going to be very, very dangerous down the road.
Yeah, well managed. And it's like when we talk about and grouse about the tax situation in the NHL, right? Marchand goes to Florida, guys go to Dallas and Vegas. Montreal's on the other side of that spectrum. They're the worst tax team in the National Hockey League, right? Quebec's the highest provincial tax in Canada, which has the highest federal tax. So to get all those guys to take less money and have all that cap room, it's going to be hard to get guys older guys it's hard to get them in Montreal for sure. But I'll tell you what, they might be joining that program because it's a good looking core and the team with a nice looking future.
Yeah, no question.
So when we look at the Oilers start this year compared to the past 2 seasons, I mean, overall, they're in a pretty good position. If you look at how they started 2 years ago and last year, comparatively, the numbers. So it's been a sluggish start, but the Oilers really are in a better situation than what they have been. And they've put up some pretty good seasons the past years.
Well, no one's getting fired right now, unless I haven't heard something, Kev.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I bring up the point because there's so much chatter about how, again, disorganized they look, unengaged at times they look, play this perimeter game, but really they're not in the worst position. It's not dire. It's not dire at all. So there has to be some room for some optimism there.
Well, again, there's so much room. They got so much to clean up. And you heard it, as Spec said, everyone in the room last night, Chris Knobloch, we have a lot to clean up here. A lot.
And they're still getting wins.
Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, the nurse said it last night. He said, we've been in a lot worse shape than this. We're 4-3-1 after 8 games. We've been a lot further away. So yes, great. It's true. And there's stretches of the season when you're not going to play good and you still got to pick up points. And that's what they're doing here. They're extrapolate 4-3-1. That's basically through almost 10 games, that's basically 40, 30, and 10 at the end of a season. It's not quite enough for the playoffs, but when you consider that Edmonton can play a lot better than this, yeah, you're right, Eddie.
Yeah, the last 4 goals the Oilers scored yesterday, Spec 2 on the power play, but they were all within 3-4 feet of the blue paint, including Podkolzin's game winner, and that was great. I mean, and he mentioned it last night about the passing of his dad, right, Spec?
Yeah, there's a kid, like, he lost his father during training camp, and he really went on at length thanking the Edmonton fans for all their support on social media. He thanked the media even. He thanked his teammates. He's a young guy, loses his father. It's hard, man. It's hard when you're a young guy. You're far from home. He has to go all the way back to Moscow. It's just hard. And that goal meant a lot to him last night. He really was. He was emotional. It was nice to see. If ever there's a young guy that I think all Oiler Nation here, you never hear anybody say, man, I don't like that Podkolzin, right?
Yeah.
Everyone loves this kid. He's the first guy on the ice to practice. He works. Got a great personality. So, yeah, he gets rewarded last night, scores a beauty backhand shelf goal. You know what? Couldn't happen to a nicer guy, right?
Mm-hmm. I have a question that I ponder it as I sit and I watch these.
Sorry, my time's up, Eddie. I got to go.
That was a good one. Why can't these guys, why are they so unselfish to the point where people refuse to shoot? This club needs to shoot more. And it's not just Connor McDavid. I think as a whole, they got to put more pucks on the net. I mean, you look at Newhook yesterday, first goal of the game off a rebound in the dirty area. Yep. You see how Podkolzin, he finishes the game in the dirty area, put pucks to the net. But this team has a hesitancy to do that, it seems.
They do. Henrique gets a goal that was really not even a scoring chance because Wallman rips a puck at the net and he tips it in. So yes, Eddie. Sometimes you got to waste a shot. If you got a guy there, if you got someone around to clean up the garbage, it's okay to waste a shot. I think what happens, Eddie, is the goalies are so good now. Goalies are so good now. I mean, look at shootouts. Like, what do we get? We get a goal every 4 shots in a shootout.
Mm-hmm.
goalies are so good. It's starting to make the players think that they have to be perfect to score. No one wastes a shot the way they used to. And I get it. I think it's a mental thing, but I'm with you, buddy. Get someone to the net, rifle a puck in there and see what happens. And I think that when you're going through what the Oilers are going through, that's never a bad plan.
Man, this is the best weekend of your life, Spec, for TV, right? You got the Jays tonight, 6:00. You can watch the last half of the Elks on TV. Tomorrow, you can watch the Jays at 6. You can watch probably PVR, maybe the Oiler game to start tomorrow night, 8:00, right?
Yeah.
I mean, are you leaving the couch or not? What are you doing?
Are you kidding? I'm going to Jasper this weekend. It's Shelka's birthday weekend. We're going to Jasper to
come on
fresh mountain air.
Watch Lick a TV.
But we made a deal. I mean, I got to watch the other games and write off them. So I said, you got me till about 8. Now that World Series game, maybe Saturday night we're going to dinner at like the Jasper Brewing Company or something, and they'll have the game on there.
So that's the best part. So when you sit down for dinner, you always make sure that you're watching, like the TV's behind her.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Hey, honey, can we sit at the bar tonight? Can we sit on the rail tonight, honey?
All right, Spec. Have a good weekend, and hi to Shelka.
All right, boys.
That's Mark Spector from Rogers Sportsnet on the Mark, brought to you by Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. This truck's for you. When we come back, Nick Kosminer from The Athletic covers the Denver Broncos. It's the Broncos and Cowboys this weekend. It's the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne and Eddie Steele on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. And we're streaming on YouTube, X, Instagram, and Facebook.
Hey, sports fans, we've got a clear choice for you. At Crystal Glass, we provide customers with the perfect glass for any job. From home to auto and even commercial, installation or repairs, we're your team. Call 310-GLASS or visit crystalglass.ca. Crystal Glass.
If you've got a smart speaker, get it to play Sports 1440.
And it doesn't matter when you listen, as we roll out the Sports Talk
24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Edmonton's home for sports radio is Sports 1440.
Monopoly Double Play is back at McDonald's. So let's practice winning. You just won 25 grand and go.
Yes.
I said 25 grand.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Much better. Okay, now you just won a brand new Chevrolet Corvette. I think she just fainted. Impressive. Feel like a winner on pack and in-app. Monopoly Double Play is back. While supplies last, 1 in 5 chances to win game piece prizes at outset. Chances to win draw prizes depend on number of entries in each draw. Cash prizes payable by e-transfer. See rules in-app.
Hey everybody, it's Jason Strudley. How would you like to join me and the superstars of hockey on an exotic holiday? Join us on a 7-night cruise through the Mexican Riviera, leaving from Los Angeles and including Cabo, Mazatlan, Puerto Vallarta, and more. While we relax and cruise the tropical waters, you can attend an intimate meet and greet with legends like Bill Ranford, Fernando Pisani, Kelly Buckberger, Ron Lowe, Gene Principe, Jack Michaels, Louis DeBrusque, and more. There's still time to get in on every hockey fan's dream cruise. Book now and save $500 per couple. The Edmonton Hockey Legends Cruise. Price start at just $23.99. Part of the proceeds support the Ben Stelter Foundation and Kids with Cancer.
Visit cast.tours/Edmonton. Call 1-833-347-7678. Call now to book and save $500 per cabin when you mention promo code Stingray Radio. That's cast.tours, 1-833-347-7678.
When it comes to choosing a hair clinic, the difference is in the doctor.
I'm Dr. Vance Elliott. Transforming how you feel about yourself is a very personal experience, and I'll work directly with you every step of the way.
Physicians come from all over the world to learn from Dr. Elliott.
When your personal goal is to help other people achieve theirs, you must deeply understand the latest treatments.
Want to feel confident and comfortable? The difference is in the doctor.
I'm Dr. Vance Elliott at drvanceelliott.com.
Hey there, this is your wake-up call. It's time to change to your winter tires. Unless you want to be sliding and swerving around icy roads like you're some kind of dummy. Head to Big Toy Shop and get it done right for a great price. We won't lie to you, inflate your bill, or waste your time. Time to change your tires. Big Toy Shop, 8315 Argyle Road. 780-298-2797.
Portions of this hour brought to you by Sports Select. Get in on the action with football. Bet on the original at sportselect.com. 100% legal. Must be 18 plus. Please play responsibly.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 8:20 in Edmonton. Feel Good Friday, Playlist Friday. Get them in. We'll get them on at 833-401-1440. Time now for the headliner of the day, brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing. Draining clogged pipes like three-pointers. For all your plumbing needs, go to mrrooter.ca. As we welcome in Nick Kosmider from The Athletic, covers the Denver Broncos. Morning, Nick. You're with Kevin Karius and Grey Cup champion here in Edmonton from 2015. Eddie Steele, the defensive lineman from back in the day. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning. Really appreciate it, Nick.
Yeah, good morning, fellas. Thanks for having me.
So, first of all, we got to go back to last week against the Giants. Have you ever seen anything like that, what happened in the fourth quarter, Nick?
No, and not many people have, because I think it was the most points ever scored in a fourth quarter for an NFL team after they hadn't scored in the first three quarters. You go along this game and they just could not do, anything right. I remember coming out of like the last break of the third quarter, and, they go deflected pass, incomplete pass, another deflected pass. And you're saying they can't even move the ball. And then all of a sudden, here comes the fourth quarter and it's a 33-point explosion. Every big play that has to be made is made. Receivers, quarterback on the same page. They're opening holes in the run game. And, Joe Lombardi, the offensive coordinator, got asked, like, how do you extrapolate, some of what you guys do well late in games? He said, yeah, we just told the guys, like, we're going to start doing the fourth quarter plays in the first quarter. And, there's a joke to that, but truly they do have to find a way to just, I think they play a little more free in the fourth quarter right now for whatever reason. They got to figure out a way to get that going early in games, because you're not going to survive many games that you're down 26-8 with 6 minutes to go.
Yeah, for sure.
Nick, how are people feeling in Bronco Nation with the young stallion at quarterback in Bo Nix this season?
Yeah, I think fans have kind of been waiting for kind of that second year leap, right? Like that's been the hope for Bo Nix going into this year. He obviously had a great rookie year, 34 total touchdowns, helped lead the Broncos to their first playoff appearance since 2015. I would say right now, if you really dive into the numbers, it's been about the same. And that kind of leap up hasn't quite happened yet for Nix, but I don't necessarily think that that's exclusive to him. I think the offense has had a number of problems that they're trying to get ironed out, that they commit way too many penalties. They've had a lot of drops to this point in the season. But again, they do have these times, like in the fourth quarter Sunday, like in their fourth quarter when they came back from 17-3 down to beat the defending champion Eagles, where they really get it going. And Nix makes, throws that make you say, that's why he was a first round pick. That's why he was second in rookie of the year voting last year. So I think it's there. And I think fans are patient with that. But they're expecting to see continued progress. And this Sunday would be a great time. They're playing a Dallas defense that has not been very good, but of course Dallas's offense has been among the best in the league. So they're going to have to keep pace on Sunday in Denver.
Nick Kosmider from The Athletic covers the Broncos. It's the Cowboys and Broncos this weekend on the NFL docket. Maybe the biggest surprise, at least in Dallas for sure, is the Cowboys run game. No one ever thought that they would be running the ball like they are this year in, how Javonte Williams has done. Is this Denver defense ready for this?
Well, they've certainly seen Javonte Williams. He was here for 4 years, of course. He looks right now like the guy that Denver had when Williams was a rookie in 2021. He broke more tackles than any running back in the league that year, had over 1,200 total yards of offense. And he said, this is a guy that's going to be their running back for a long time. And then, of course, has a major knee injury in 2022 and was never quite the same player in Denver. Talking to guys in the locker room this week, they are very glad to see Williams, look like his old self, that he's turned this next chapter into something really impactful. Of course, it's like, hey, let's not let him, write another chapter of that this weekend. But I think by and large, teammates, coaches alike, really happy for him that he's done that. Vance Joseph, the Broncos defensive coordinator, said something interesting the other day, was that, the Cowboys, when they're in 11 personnel, are averaging about 6.5 yards per carry because teams are kind of having to play back for CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Jake Ferguson, who is the best tight end in football right now statistically. Dak Prescott has so many weapons that it's hard to account all the resources that you need up front to stop that run game and still be able to kind of, account for the explosive deep ball ability that Prescott and the Cowboys have. So that's the challenge when you look at defending an offense that's averaging almost 400 yards per game.
Yeah. Nick, defense is the name of the game in Denver, and their defense is having a stellar season. I mean, they are first in sacks this year by a landslide. They have 34 sacks. Next closest is the LA Rams with 26 sacks on the season. Third in defensive yards given up per game, giving up 273 yards a game. How has this defense been able to get after the quarterback so efficiently and effectively?
Yeah, it's really wild because if you look back last year, the Broncos had 63 sacks that not only led the NFL, but it was a franchise record. So they were really good pressuring the passer last year. And so to be on a pace already this year that's far surpasses what they did a year ago is really pretty wild. They brought everybody back, Eddie. So I think that's where it started. It's not often that you get to kind of have that sort of talent that has that kind of continuity and bring it all back again. So you have guys like Nick Bonito, Jonathan Cooper, Zach Allen, who are still young players and getting even better. And now that group has played together. Most of them are in their third year in defensive coordinator Vance Joseph's system. So I just think Joseph knows all the right buttons to push with these guys. It's a matter of young guys who've already been playing together, getting even better. Even a guy like Jonah Ellis, who had 5 sacks as a rookie, now in year 2 has looked even better. He missed the last 2 games with a shoulder injury, but he's back now. They added Dre Greenlaw to this defense. He won't play because he got suspended for, unsportsmanlike conduct toward the referee after Sunday's game. But he's another piece of this, and they just play well together. They're unselfish. Eddie, as you know, like rushing the passer is a full team game. You have to be willing to, take on extra blocks at times so that your teammate can eat. And they're just very selfless in the way that they rush, in part because they know the way they play, everybody's going to get their turn at some point. Makes it a lot easier to sacrifice that way.
Mm-hmm. Nick Kosmider with us from The Athletic, covers the Broncos. We always love CFL players that go down and play in the NFL, as you know, Nick, and Alex Singleton's one of them, played a lot of years up here. Even last year, for him to finish the game where he tore his ACL, how has he looked this year after like such a tough injury last season?
Yeah, he's been really good. He's somebody who obviously calls the defense, calls the plays for that defense, gets them all on the same page. He had a play, if you guys go back and watch, the play that turned the game for the Broncos on Sunday against the Giants came in the fourth quarter when it was a 3rd and 5. Jackson Dart threw an interception to Justin Sternad, the linebacker. On that play, Alex Singleton comes blitzing, and he just puts Cam Scadaboo, the Giants running back everybody loves, the rookie running back, puts him on his behind and just basically throws Scadaboo into Dart, forces him to be off balance, and that's why he threw the interception. Those are the kind of plays Alex Singleton makes that don't necessarily always get put in the box score, and yet teammates know that that's what he brings, just a relentless competitor. And yeah, he talks fondly of his CFL days, so it's fun to chat with him about that from time to time too.
There you go, Eddie.
Yeah, we got. Appreciate the plug, KK. Yeah. So now, fellas, we've talked enough nuts and bolts of some football. Let's put our TMZ hats on here for a minute. This past week, of course, Russell Wilson claps back at Sean Payton for what he thought was a little jab at him. Nick, boots on the ground there is what you are. I want to get your opinion just on their relationship and if that was a little direct jab at Russell Wilson in Sean Payton's news conference after the game last week.
After the game, when he said that, it didn't necessarily perk up my ears because he previous to kind of the comment about saying, telling Giants owner John Mara that he wishes they had made the change at quarterback after his game, Payton had been complimenting Dart along the way. So in that moment, I did think he didn't want to play Jackson Dart because he knew how good he was. I probably wasn't, with all that was going on, tuned enough in to say like, oh, well, he wanted to play Russell Wilson. And it's easy to see how that became a thing, right? Because these guys, to answer your question, Eddie, about the relationship, they didn't get along. And some of that spilled out publicly at times. For example, a game late in the 2023 season against the Lions, after a failed red zone drive, Sean Payton comes onto the sideline and just berates Russell Wilson, all the broadcast cameras there to see. After Russell Wilson got benched late in the year, he comes out and publicly says, hey, they tried to bench me because I wouldn't change my contract, change the injury guarantee date in my contract. So there just it's been messy. The divorce was messy. The Broncos were willing to eat $85 million in dead money in order to get done with Russell Wilson. The only surprising part of this, guys, was to me that Russell Wilson clapped back in the way that he did, because that is just so unlike him. He's a forever take the high road kind of guy. And so, really, like, I think he just kind of had enough. Like this, it wasn't the first time Sean Payton had kind of had a slight to him in the media, or what was perceived as a slight to him. And so, yeah, it made for an interesting Tuesday. That's usually the kind of the slow day, right? The player day off in the NFL. And you're thinking that you're going to have kind of a down day. And then all of a sudden, yeah, the TMZ light bulbs start going off, and here we are.
Nick Kosmider from The Athletic, our guest on the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440. If this Broncos and Cowboys game gets to a shootout, and some people think it might, Nick, I'm not sure if you are in the same boat with how the Denver defense can play, but if it does get to a shootout, is there confidence of what the Broncos did in the fourth quarter against the Giants that can be carried over into this one?
I think the confidence is that, like, they know that they can kind of start figuring things out when they have to. That's sort of been their MO. Like they've been in every single game for the Broncos, except for their win over the Cincinnati Bengals at home, the team that was dealing with all kinds of things with Jake Browning. Every other game for the Broncos has been decided by 8 points or less. And so one way or another, they've been in these games and knowing kind of what they have to do to finish. And so I expect it to be close. And I expect it to be fairly high scoring, because to your point, the Cowboys, as good as the Broncos defense are, they will give up explosive plays. Some of that will happen. Their real strength is that they typically hold well in the red zone, although they didn't do that against the Giants on Sunday. So I think it'll be a high scoring game. And the Broncos, they need to get off quicker in order to be able to not get in a position where they have to chase 2 or 3 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, because you can't live that way. They got it done against the Eagles. They got it done to an even larger degree against the Giants. But you can't live that way consistently, especially when you're talking about an offense on the other end that's as good as Cowboys are.
Yeah, Eddie brought up the amount of sacks that the Broncos have. They've recorded sacks on 13.3% of dropbacks, Eddie. That's amazing.
Wow.
Do you think, Nick, that they can break the record of 72 by the 84 Bears?
Yeah, I think they can. I mean, this is a team that's kind of they're already on that pace, right? So 7 games in. I'm terrible at math, but I think that already puts them at about 68 through 14 games, and then they'd still have 3 games after that. And look, they had a 9-sack game in there, so I don't know that they're going to have another 9-sack game, but I think they have a really good shot. I mean, I think they'll breeze past their own franchise record. As long as they stay healthy, I think they have a real shot to chase that down.
And correct me if I'm wrong, Nick, but they led the league in sacks last year too. So this isn't a one-off. This is who they are. They've proven they can get after the QB.
Yeah, absolutely. They led the league in sacks, and it's interesting. If you go and you look at their gap since the start of last year, the gap between the Broncos and the number 2 team in sacks is as big as the gap between the number 2 team and the number 32 team. So that's just how dominant they've been as a pass rushing unit. The one thing they haven't been able to do so far this year consistently is force turnovers, but they believe that all this pressure is eventually going to lead to an avalanche of turnovers, kind of like the one that Justin Sternad had on Sunday that really flipped that game. Again, it was pressure. It was Alex Singleton getting in there and blowing it all up. So shout out to the CFL.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, there's such a Canadian connection and an Edmonton connection, as you know, Nick. I mean, Pat Bolin was from Edmonton, ended up to be the owner, and he took down there a guy by the name of Fred Fleming, who was almost like his personal assistant and did some radio stuff down there too. So, I mean, there's a strong Edmonton connection to the Denver Broncos. Just a quick sidebar. Did you catch the Colorado Nordique uniforms last night?
I did. It's funny. My editor at The Athletic is a huge Avalanche fan, and he's like, he's like, I should have sent you down there to get one of those jerseys for me, because they sold out online immediately. But yeah, they look nice. Between those, actually the Broncos, when we were at practice this week, a couple of the players were they got personalized jerseys of the Nordiques with, like, Nick's had his name on the back of one, Sutton did. Yeah, they are nice. So if you add that to the fact that the Broncos are going to wear their, speaking of the Bolin days, they're going to wear their throwbacks from that time on Sunday against the Cowboys. So it's been throwback week in Denver.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I interviewed Pat several times. He would come up here for fundraisers, or even some reunions, because he actually played for the old junior football team, the Huskies, here many years ago, before he went on into business and was quite successful, as everyone knows. Nick, thanks so much for your time this morning. Enjoy the game this weekend, and hopefully we can chat soon. Enjoy this. Thanks a lot for coming on.
Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate it. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. That's Nick Kosmider from The Athletic, covers the Denver Broncos. It's the Dallas Cowboys in Denver this weekend. So it's in the later slate of games, so it'll be one of the high-profile games, obviously more in the morning slate than the afternoon, so that'll be one to keep some eyeballs on. For sure on Sunday afternoon. That was the headliner of the day, brought to you by Mr. Rooter Plumbing, the #1 overall pick in your fantasy plumbing pool. That's mrrooter.ca. When we come back, we're going to go in or out with Eddie Steele. It's the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
For Arcelli hockey fans, your partner in power just skated onto the ice. EWEL.ca, the new e-commerce website for electrical wholesalers Edmonton, is ready for the power play 24/7, 365. UL skates to where the puck will be in 5 years. Now that's forward thinking. Killer selection, slamming products from the best brands, and legendary service. Don't sit on the bench. Get your account today at EWEL.ca and win that project. Plug into your partner in power. Get an EWEL.ca account today.
Today on Hey Culligan, how smart is your water? Here's Tracy.
Hey, Culligan. I think my water might be dumb.
Good news, Tracy. Your water's not dumb. It's just not talking to you.
You can make my water talk.
No, but the new Culligan Smart Drinking Water System can talk to your phone to tell you when your water filters need changing and help you meet drinking water goals.
Now that's some brilliant H2O.
You said it, Tracy, and we're already on the way. Let us help you out with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at Culligan.ca.
Monopoly Double Play is back at McDonald's. So let's practice winning. You just won 25 grand. And go.
Yes.
I said 25 grand.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Much better. Okay, now you just won a brand new Chevrolet Corvette. I think she just fainted. Impressive. Feel like a winner on pack and in-app. Monopoly Double Play is back. While supplies last, 1 in 5 chances to win game piece prizes at outset. Chances to win draw prizes depend on number of entries in each draw. Cash prizes payable by e-transfer. See rules in-app.
This hockey season, before every game, check out the pregame show with Andrew Walker on Sports 1440. It's brought to you by Titan Supply, your only source for rigging, lifting, and hauling products. Visit titansupply.ca.
Edmonton Elks Spectacular is back, presented by Goodwill. October 24th versus the Calgary Stampeders, featuring pumpkin carving contest and more. Plus, we're collecting donations supporting Edmonton Women's Shelter, Win House. Tickets at goelks.com.
Getting in on the sports action you want is as easy as playing at sportselect.com. Simply make your picks online, generate your QR code, and lock in your bet at your local Lotto Spot retailer. Then sit back, watch the game, grip your chair, and high-five anyone nearby. Every bet is 100% legal with the chance of winning cash in hand. Sports Select. When you're ready to play, bet on the original. Must be 18 plus to play. Play responsibly.
Seriously, another door knocker? I really want to go solar, but these high-pressure tactics are exhausting.
And their prices are unbelievable. Before we do anything, let's call Great Canadian Solar.
There's a better way to go solar. Great Canadian Solar provides honest advice and fair pricing to save you from overpaying. They're easy to deal with and will never put pressure on you to buy. As a trusted local business for over 15 years, Great Canadian Solar will support you in your solar journey. Visit greatcanadiansolar.com and call today to get started.
Well, looks like those hot sunny days are done. No more birthday soup by the pool for this guy.
Ew.
You're welcome, neighbors. Back to faux fur and flannel because it's fall, and it's also the perfect time to tackle those projects we've all been putting off, starting with the trip to Metal Supermarkets, of course. Metal cut to your precise measurements fast. The local convenience stores for Southside, West End, metalsupermarkets.com.
Alan Olson Auctions presents the annual Rimby Fall Consignment Sale. Online bidding is open right now, closing October 27th through 29th at alanolsonauction.com. This 5-ring sale features thousands of lots. Bid on machinery such as tractors, haying and harvest equipment, skid steers, and more. A variety of cattle handling equipment and buildings. A huge assortment of vehicles and RVs, and 2 miscellaneous rings with a variety of great finds. Don't miss the biggest sale of the season. Visit alanolsonauction.com.
Stories, guests, and insights. This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
That's from the request line and not, it's our personal request line. Eddie Steele, welcome back to the big program. Eddie gets his request in at 8:40. And you wanted to play that for me, you say?
Yeah, man.
Well, thank you very much.
I think it's from
Thank you very much.
75? Something like that? 79?
Yeah,
Something right in
late
there.
70s, late 70s.
Did it just for you. That would have been your jam, I figured.
Well, I mean, it's a song I would have been, 12 years old?
You're out there grooving.
I wouldn't say that.
Here in my car. Driving down the mean streets of Yorkton.
Melville.
No.
We went to Yorkton, Eddie. We would go to Yorkton and take the girls back to Melville, is what we did.
Realistically, you're really from Ochapoise, but
Karius, actually, but
yeah, it's
Ochapa is just a bit to the west and a little bit north.
Okay, yes, Karius, that's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Sakame. That's Crooked Lake, baby.
Yeah.
We haven't touched on any Blue Jays, but the roster just announced a few minutes ago. Bo Bichette is on the roster. He'll make his return to the lineup.
Ooh.
We'll see exactly where he plays tonight.
Who would be off then?
Joey Loperfido, who was in place for Anthony Santander. Okay. Also, Ty France been added. And that is Yariel Rodriguez. So he's out. The Jays will go 14 hitters, 12 pitchers. I mean, no big deal. I mean, Rodriguez wasn't getting anybody out anyway. Well, he wasn't.
Yeah, it's real. It's real.
And you know what? Ty France offers, maybe a pinch hitter off the bench in a situation. So you never know.
Boy,
you imagine.
Can't wait.
But we'll see. I mean, Bichette's the big thing. Does he go? I mean, they were talking about second base already here.
Gee, just like that.
Yeah. And he hasn't, he played second base in the minors, not in the majors. That's a big change.
When was he last in the lineup?
September the 4th. It's been 6 weeks plus.
Good stretch.
Yeah.
And they've been meshing this team. You got the chemistry going right now.
Do you DH him, then Springer's got to play in the outfield. Does he play short? Well, then Jimenez has hit 2 with the biggest home runs in the playoffs. I mean, he's been great. Probably their best lineup is the way it goes with Bo DHing and then Springer in right, or left.
I know you're a Yankees guy, but dude, how exciting
come on
is
now.
this? This is exciting, man.
Eddie, listen, Eddie, it's hard. I was cheering for the Jays more so than the Yankees.
Okay.
Because it's been 32 years.
Yeah.
The Yankees, they've been, and the Yankees had so much turmoil. It was different back in the day. But I was a Yankee fan in 77, 78. That's when when I was 10 years old. The Blue Jays just came on the scene.
For sure.
So
this is exciting, man.
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait.
Tonight,
I can't wait.
Tonight, it's going to be a bowl of popcorn.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Oh, are you making some homemade popcorn or what?
Well, what do you mean? Is there any other way? You think I'm going to buy it from the store?
There we go.
Like what?
Give me some knuckles, baby.
What kind of popcorn? Do you have a hot air one?
Nah, I do mine on the stove.
On the stove? Okay.
My popcorn would destroy your popcorn.
You probably have one of those Jiffy Pops on the campfire.
No. You probably have one of those machines where you twist the wheel at the top. It stirs the seeds at the bottom. I'm a real guy. I'd take mine. I take my hands. I don't even use oven mitts.
Stop!
Grab the pot and I shake the pot, the hot pot.
What kind of oil do you put in?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Corn oil.
Well, I've tried a lot of different oils. No, I have because it gives it a different fluff. Different oils give it a different fluff. Some oils make it kind of chewier when it pops. So I'm not telling you my secret.
Well, Eddie with the secret popcorn, man.
Have you ever pre-salted? You ever pre-salt with the oil? Have you ever done that? There we go.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Come on now. Time now for Are You In or Out?
Okay, you know what? Moving too fast. Bottom line, are you in or you out?
In or out of what?
No time for questions, just action. In or out?
Well, then I'm out.
I'm sorry, Jet. Actually, you're already in.
Are you in or are you out?
On Sports 1440.
So I thought you would go, I'm in, Bob. We would have had a really cool moment, but you kind of ruined the whole thing.
All right, Duke. Let her buck.
Last night, the Oilers returned to home ice, resulted in a win, bit of a track meet game back and forth, a couple 2-goal leads disintegrating over the course of the contest. Not a pretty night for Edmonton on aggregate, but I thought the biggest positive takeaway of the game was exactly what we talked about yesterday with Laddie, about the team getting to the interior of the ice a little bit more. Look at all the goals they scored. Guys in front of the net, some deflections, some lucky bounces even. But you got to make your own luck at times, and I thought the Oilers did a good job of that, at least offensively.
Go ahead, Eddie. This was what you brought up to DVD and spec.
Absolutely. Well, the game-winning goal was, net front presence. The last four. But for me, the one that stands out the most, of course, recency bias, is the winning goal. And just because it looked like a replica of Hyman, just the body positioning, how the goal went down with Pudkolzin, and what a sick finish.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about the finish, man. Blind essentially too, but yeah, they need to. We've been saying this ever since we've been on the airwaves here at Sports 1440. Get a grittier, get to the tough places. That's where, as DVD said, Hyman mentioned to his nephew, goals are scored. That's where they're scored, man. Got to get there. It's uncomfortable, but that's where it happens, man.
Theo Fleury to Jason Strudwick. Struddy, there are bags and bags and bags of money around that blue paint. Bags of money. Just got to go get it.
It's reality, man.
Got to go get it. Yeah.
I like that.
I'm going to be in. I mean, there's when you think about it and being so outplayed and finding a way to win is top of list as well, because the points are so important. You think, though, Montreal's 6-3. They haven't beaten a lot of heavyweights here either. So, but I'll go in with you here. The last 4 goals, right? 3 feet around, 2 of them on the power play, but 3 feet around the blue paint. So I'll take her.
And honestly, I'll even go one step further. The first goal, David Tomaszek's first NHL marker, finally gets it off the board. He's had plenty of chances here the first couple weeks. Yes, that goal is scored from outside on a long-range shot. Lucky bounce off a shin pad. But where are the other Oilers sweaters? Noah Philp right on top of the crease. That forces the Habs defenseman to be there. Yeah, it is a lucky bounce. But like I said, sometimes you got to create that.
Off Newhook, right?
That's right. By getting bodies in that area. Noah Philp at the top of the crease. The broadcaster originally thinking maybe he's the one that got the touch on it. Obviously goes to Tomaszek. So even on a goal that's scored from outside, bodies on the inside help led to it becoming reality. Tonight, game number 1 of the World Series in Toronto between the Jays and Dodgers. It'll be Blake Snell, who's had an unbelievable playoffs to date. Trey Savage, a 22-year-old upstart, on the bump for their respective clubs. For Toronto to find success in this World Series, they are heavy, heavy underdogs. They need to, very simply, play Blue Jays baseball. Don't try and be a team that you're not.
Yeah, I'll go in on this one, Duke, because and how many times have you heard me compare Toronto to Milwaukee in the National League? And similar teams where you manufacture runs, you play great defense, you don't strike out often, you work the counts, make the pitcher throw. Those are all little things of fundamental baseball that leads you to success. The big hits are going to come. Just think of the last game in Game 7. But a lot of that stuff worked in the Blue Jays' favor where they ended up working pitchers. They worked Wu. They worked him a little bit.
Well, like the Springer home run, what happened a couple of batters before that? A couple base hits, a sack bunt to move guys over.
One walk, one hit.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Jimenez with moving the runners over.
Moving the runners over. So
still, again, wrong call by Wilson to bring in Luzardo. Should have brought in the closer Munoz at that time.
Yeah, no, you laid it out there really nicely, KK. I'm going to be in as well. Continue being who you are, the Jays. Don't be another club. You're not going to be the Mariners. Be who you are. Do what you've done. Get bats on balls. Fundamental defense. You can say small ball, but they don't play small ball because they hit a yard all the time. Yeah. But you don't have to go yard constantly. Just do what you do in terms of, like you said, getting runners in scoring position.
And there are going to be times tonight, tomorrow, in the next week and a half, where John Schneider makes a pitching change and everyone's going to go, "Oh my God, I can't believe that he's doing it." But I mean, he's made a lot of right calls
he's
here.
Pulled the right strings.
And there's going to be times when Little goes out here and everyone's going to go, "This is unbelievable." But he's thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead. And again, with this Dodger left-handed hitting lineup, with it's at the top with Ohtani and Freddie Freeman.
Are they going to pitch to Ohtani?
Would you? No.
Like, would Kevin Karius, if you're the manager, what are you doing?
Well, I'm pitching to him. I'm not putting him on all the time. But I'm not giving him nothing to hit. Like, I mean, it is going to be, if he wants to chase something
way out there.
Not way out there, but you're not throwing anything. Like Ohtani's home runs that he hits, like they're pretty decent pitches. He's got such a good eye, right? Like that,
and he's huge. He's tall. He's big.
So he covers so much ground. Like he's got Eddie Steele arms, man.
I meant he's long. He's not Jack like me. Come on
now.
He's long.
Come on now.
I'm not 6'5" though. I'm 6'1" and bald. That was my best Duke impression.
Did you hear? They asked him if he still had his Blue Jays hat because they gave him a hat, right? And a jacket.
Oh yeah, John Schneider's comments about the Ohtani.
So they said, "Are we going to get the hat back?" Because they were close to signing him. They had to. It's a great article if you read Keegan Matheson's and about how they Atkins was on the a blue screen, if you want to call it, because he had to fake where he was. And they said, do you still have the hat? They asked him, and the translator, and he knew that. He knew in English what it was. He goes, "Oh yeah." And then he goes, "It's in my garage." He's got his Blue Jays hat in his garage.
Pretty cool. Should be great. I know you mentioned Kev on the couch with popcorn. You want to know what invitation I got
tonight?
Yeah.
Oh boy, where?
Andrew Walker.
Oh,
well, play goalie for him?
Yes, I am doing that.
What time's that at?
12:15.
Oh,
so I'm going to do that, right? But then, so when I was talking to Walks about this yesterday, he says you should come over to watch the Jays game tomorrow night.
So 12:15, the game is like tonight.
No,
at noon.
Well, you guys, they play at such
be
weird
on the
times.
ice.
No, Walker's times are always like in the middle of the day.
Okay.
Anyway,
see, I never got the invite.
You're already playing.
I got the invite from Walks, and I said I was like, I might be going to the farm tonight. He's like, yeah, but does the farm have steak and cats? I was like, well, yeah, of course. What do you?
Cats. You had him at Cats.
Duke
loves cats.
Walker will never admit this, but he's a cat guy too. Him and his wife Ange, they got a cat or two trolling around their place.
Okay.
Big cat folks.
So you're gonna go get some beef?
Beef. Yeah, maybe I'll bring the beer. Pilsner only.
Wow.
Sure, Walks.
So you're playing goal this afternoon at 12:15.
Yeah.
Dodging out.
I'm
tired. Real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna be rushing.
Attaboy.
Rushing.
Con man can hold the fort for.
I'm hoping so. Final week, the CFL regular season kicking off tonight as well. Elks taking on the Stampeders from Commonwealth Stadium. Depth chart, position chart, whatever you want to call it, out yesterday, and Trey Ford down at QB3. I do think we will see at least 2 quarterbacks take meaningful snaps, meaningful reps for the Elks. I'm not saying Snyder coming in just for the goal line pushes. I think we will see him take snaps and play. And honestly, I think we might see all 3 guys at different points play in tonight's game.
Okay. Well, I'll be in that. We'll see 2, and I'll reverse Uno you, Duke. Now, which 2 do we see?
I'm kind of with you, Eddie, where Snyder's going to see some time tonight.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Snyder's going to get reps.
But I'm also with you too, where Mark Killam's going, I want to beat these guys. I want to win the last game of the year. And I want to see, I don't want to let Calgary host a playoff game. How's that sound?
Play spoiler.
Yeah.
Against your old club, 100%. Killam and the team have motivation, even if it's like more external than internal type motivation to win the game. But also, like, the way Cody Fajardo's played the last couple weeks, does he give you the best chance to win the game?
Touche.
It's you brought it up many times, Eddie. Like, he has really kind of tailed here. It looks like running out of steam a little bit here in the final stretch of the season. Over to the NFL, Thursday Night Football last night. Eddie's Vikings lay an egg. Carson Wentz, as I predicted, stinks out loud. Big win for Connor Halley's Bolts. But the rest of the schedule, dog of the week, I'm taking the Bears. They're playing good football. They're turning the ball, generating turnovers on the defensive side. And yes, Lamar Jackson is questionable to play. I still think them being favored 6.5 with the way the rest of the club has played this season is ludicrous. So I'm taking the Bears plus 6.5.
Oh man. Well,
this
we got
is easy.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, this is an easy one this week.
Well, go ahead, football boy.
Oh, it's the Niners at Houston Texans.
Okay.
Easy money, baby.
Come on now,
Eddie.
Easy money. But seriously, Houston favored, surprisingly.
Well, I mean, that's not why is
well,
it
they're at home, but San Fran
has like 5 guys left.
Nah, they're playing good football, man.
I know they are.
They're winning. They're going to go down to Houston and they're going to win. MTR, I'm riding with you, baby.
Oh, man. MTR's been quiet lately. I'm going to go in on this one with you, Duke, probably. And I want to see what game Eddie picks for us as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have that in your back pocket, Eddie?
I'm looking right now.
Okay. Well, you can think on that.
8 games this weekend, spreads of 6 points or more.
It's wild, eh, Duke?
It is a lopsided slate. Hey, Sunday Night Football should be pretty good. Aaron Rodgers says it's not a revenge game.
Do you know the last?
Come on, it's Aaron Rodgers.
Do you know when the last time Green Bay's won in Pittsburgh?
No.
I think it's 55 years.
What?
Someone, okay, Sam, figure that out.
He throws the stat out and gets you on
the
it.
last time that Green Bay has won in Pittsburgh, and obviously different conferences.
Yeah.
You don't play there a lot. I don't know if this is correct. I saw some stupid stat like about 3 days ago, Duke.
Okay. Well, like because of the fact they don't play each other super frequently, I guess I could see it. But I mean, it's maybe not that crazy because Cleveland, who plays in the same division as Pittsburgh, has not won a regular season game there since 2003, and they play there every year. So that's not very good either. So maybe it is believable. But 55 years is a long time. Finally, wrapping it up. Maybe Friday's your laundry day.
Duke.
Oh yeah, Kev, go ahead, please.
This is from this is it 1 hour ago. Sports Illustrated. 3 biggest matchups, players, phases, questions from Packers Steelers. Matchup history. The last win in Pittsburgh was December 6, 1970. Larry Krause opened the kickoff with a 100-yard kickoff return touchdown.
And that was the only
Bart
points of the
Starr
game.
was quarterback.
Confirmed by Sam.
Yes, Sam verifies your information.
Oh, way to work, Sam.
Oh my goodness.
Sam's got a bit of Shaggy from Scooby-Doo to him, huh?
He used to, but he got his haircut.
Well, yeah. I think he's
Just
due.
the whole
I think
persona.
he's due for another
The
one
chill
here.
persona.
Lickety split. Oh my goodness. Anyway, laundry. Everyone's favorite topic. When you're doing your laundry, you got the basket, you've washed all your socks. And hey, up to each individual's what kind of socks you wear. Apparently, tall socks are back in style. Ankle socks mean you're a pigeon and you're a millennial or a boomer.
No socks?
No socks, that's also pretty in, I think.
Stinky.
I hate that, though. I hate the feeling of not having socks in whatever kind of shoes. But when you're putting your socks away, they should be paired and rolled together and then dunked into the drawer. No loose socks. That's craziness.
Yeah, who does loose socks? I've never even heard of that. People just put them loose in a drawer?
Yeah.
So a lot of
figure it
people
out?
do this because they don't like the elasticity.
Maybe.
Because when you roll them up, there's a little bit.
I guess.
Well, that's
I've
the
never
reason.
come across that.
Some
Have
people,
you?
no.
I've never lost elasticity in a sock.
Well, you
Well,
got, you got thick
eventually.
ankles.
I was.
How about Donnie P with those 150-yard markers, eh?
Yeah.
Those socks would just fall down.
So yeah, no, to me this is kind of just what you do. I didn't know there was another way with socks.
Oh, well, yeah, like chaotic people. They're just dunking them loose in there.
I've
and then,
never even heard of that,
every
seen
morning
that.
trying to sort out a pair.
Yeah, that's mad. I've
I
never even.
I roll them together different though, just very.
Of course you do.
Kevin just ever so
I
delicately.
don't make them into a ball.
He doesn't roll them
Do you
because
go
he doesn't want to
long
lose
way?
elasticity.
Long.
He folds
I go
them.
long too.
Yeah, just like an inch or two.
Well, my workout socks, short little ankles, I'll do ball, but like yeah,
100%, Eddie. Yeah.
my
Golf socks.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, those go into the ball.
My business dress socks, all that long.
You have those high knee socks for your.
I
dress
only
socks?
got like one pair. Boy, those things. I'll pull them up to my mid leg, and then it's like there's so much more to go. You can pull them up past the calf, damn near.
And then when you take them off, you feel like, man, my calves haven't been breathing all day,
Yeah,
baby.
yeah.
You know?
And you got a super thick line.
Up around.
Yeah,
That-
'cause the elastic line.
I always wear knee-high socks when I'm playing slow pitch and stuff. And so on certain weekends, I might just come home with just the sunburn, but it's just across my knee. From the bottom of my shorts to the top of the socks, just a nice red band across my legs.
I don't want to. Eddie did this with his lawnmower, but our dryer has gone on the conquer here. I believe it's the heating element. I had a pretty good look at it yesterday.
Okay.
So I honestly, Duke,
I believe you.
I believe you. Let's come on.
And I
now.
mean, it's a Samsung.
Yeah.
And I think Laura's making some calls this morning to maybe get a guy in, but it's at the point. Well, I mean, what bothers me is this thing's like 8 years old, 9 years old. It's just the two of us. It's not like we're washing clothes like you guys are with kids. and
totally
everything.
constantly.
Yes.
Every other day.
This thing should last a lot more than
Yep.
this.
But that's how they build them.
I know, and it stinks. And now I don't know if so.
So you think it's a coil, the heating coil?
Heating element. I think it's just sort of like it's like I went and I was going to take it really apart.
Did you YouTube it at all?
Yeah, that and the manual and everything, So
yeah.
But now I got to get a guy in. Like if there's a small appliance repairman out there,
radio works. So
hey,
you
look
heard
at
it
you,
here.
Eddie, your guy in the lawnmower.
The small engine
That's
repair.
right.
So Kevin Karius, he's in need of some maintenance.
Probably,
on
I
his-
would imagine it's it's just blowing cold air.
Yeah, you need. I've actually done that. I've had that at one of our old places, and it was a pretty simple fix.
Yeah,
it was.
It
was a coil. It was a coil.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not that hard to do yourself, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but if
you
you
got to
look-
leave it to the pros.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
exactly it.
because there's too many things that can go
Yep.
wrong here. Because now you're looking at
That's
the
good
possibility of-
self-awareness.
of fires and things like
Yeah,
that.
electrical. That's
Anything,
self-awareness, man.
Yeah, you got to
self-awareness.
do it. So
good for you.
So I need a guy.
I'm
Let's see
sure
what
the text line will be
I'm sure it
blowing
will
up,
too.
man.
Yeah.
Can't wait to
I'm
hear.
sure it will. Yeah.
So what, you just hang dry and everything right now?
Well, it's only happened within the last 2-3 days, and to be like, I'm not wearing a lot of clothes like lately, Eddie. Like I mean, in the summer, like now, still, tarp softs this afternoon.
Oh, it's gonna be nice.
18, 19 degrees.
I've had a few offers to swing them.
Yeah, me too. But we're just gonna totally finish the yard work today.
Yeah, I get kind of winterized. How are your eaves? Your eaves in good
outstanding.
shape?
Yeah, no, I already did them.
This guy.
Come on, man. Come on now. Why do you got to do your eaves or what?
Yeah, I got to do mine here.
What do you got? Do you go up?
I'm not gonna. Yeah, for the I got a pretty high roof, so I'm
Yeah.
not gonna go up
I
there.
can't do
Very
the
much
top.
like you just talked with the washer. I know my limits. I'm not going way up there, man.
Yeah,
Get up there and get so scared that I got to call for help to get me down.
Back in the day, Eddie, well, we had in the old house before we did the infill. We had a Saskatoon berry tree, a big one, It was there for 50 years.
What a hassle.
Oh, no. I would climb on the garage roof on a ladder.
Oh, okay.
And just stand up there and pick.
Okay, I was because they clog up the gutters too, big time.
Well, you got to have the gutter guards.
Oh, God.
Come on now.
There he is.
You're all dolled up. You're heading out for work.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do a little work for once, huh?
You have an appointment down the hall here
no,
too? Or?
No appointments. No, just gonna go and cold call, show up on some people's doorsteps on a Friday to try and take their money.
I'm glad
joyfully.
Good. Hey, Brad, KK, have you checked the exhaust? Yeah, I've done it all, Brad. Yeah, checked it all. A lot of people saying that Samsung not the best brand for, and I'm not going to deny it either.
No, we've had some Samsung appliances that have gone.
Yeah.
Certainly.
I get it. Yeah, no, Brad, I have checked it all and I checked the hose. In fact, you take the hose out and there's a long cylindrical, not a hose. It's like it's metal that plugs into where the lint trap is.
Okay.
So I don't know. Matt Leduc called Mayfield Appliance. Well, thanks, Matt. We got a lot of guys coming in. Thanks for all the texts.
It's about
even Bob
radio works.
Even Bob texted in.
Would Bob?
Hello, Samsung is ranked worst by Consumer Reports.
Bobby, there he is. I love it.
Well, great show, Eddie. That was a lot of fun today. So Monday morning we'll wrap up.
Be back.
Double E.
The game. You guys, Green Bay and
Green Bay
game of the week. Letting you guys have the game of the week.
But that isn't that a
Sunday nighter?
No, we already do that one.
Oh, you're already doing it?
Yeah, we already.
Okay, if you're already doing it, then the other game you get is New York Jets, Cincinnati Bengals. Have fun.
Okay, New York, and it's 6.5 Cincy, right?
Have fun. Bye, guys.
Thanks, Eddie. Good show. Head down the hall. I love keeping Eddie just a bit after 9 o'clock, right? It just evens things out. It's like even Steven. In the 9 o'clock hour, we'll check in and talk a little football, baseball, but mostly baseball with JP Hoenstra from Newsweek Sports. We'll dissect this Toronto Blue Jays lineup, World Series lineup, game number 1 tonight. I think, I wouldn't be surprised if John Schneider goes with Davis Schneider to play tonight to start ahead of Nathan Lucas, who's a left-handed batter up against Blake Snell. So don't be surprised if you see Davis Schneider in the starting lineup tonight. That leaves 2 other lefties in Varsho and Barger. So we'll see what happens. And again, everything with Bo Bichette too. So before that, time now for Sports 1440 update, brought to you by Loca Quality Market. Your next dinner's ready with Loca Quality Market's gourmet meals. Choose from over 200 chef-prepared meals. Shop local at loca.ca. Here is the Duke.
This is the Sports 1440 update.
Edmonton Oilers victorious in their return home last night, 6-5 over the Canadiens. The Slaypod Colson netted the game winner with under 2 minutes to play. Connor McDavid 3 assists in the victory. Elsewhere around the NHL, 11 other games, including Flyers losing to the Senators 2-1. Preds topped the Canucks 2-1. Kraken blanked the Jets 3-0. And the Kings, they get by the Stars 3-2 in overtime. Thursday Night Football kicking off week 8 in the NFL. Chargers take care of business against the Vikings 37-10. Kamani Vidal, 117 yards on the ground and a score. In the NBA, just a pair of games. Rematch of last year's finals with Indiana taking on OKC Thunder. Another double OT win, 141-135. SGA 55 points. And in the nightcap, Golden State beating Denver 137-131 in overtime. Toronto Blue Jays announcing their World Series roster here in this past hour. Bo Bichette will make his return. Him and Ty France both added, while Joey Loperfido and pitcher Yaro Rodriguez removed from the roster. Coming up in hour 3 of the Kevin Karius Show, we'll be joined by JP Hornstrup from Newsweek Sports, covering the major leagues of baseball, as well as Spencer Love from Love Pro Wrestling. I'm Brandon Douglas at your Sports 1440 update.
It's Sports 1440, a Stingray radio station broadcasting on Treaty 6 territory.
Download the free iHeartRadio app and listen to CKJR wherever you go.
When you have lifting and material handling needs, Northwest Crane delivers. Western Canada's Sandy dealer, backed by the industry's toughest one. 3 years, 3,000 hours, no compromises. They service all crane makes and models with skilled technicians and deep industry expertise. Alberta owned with locations in Leduc and Grand Prairie and fully equipped service trucks. Northwest Crane keeps your operation lifting. For more information on sales or service, visit northwestcrane.com or call today.
Did you know the Brick is proudly Canadian owned and operated? We started right here in Canada over 50 years ago. Now, our 5,000 team members are proud to be your neighbor in more than 200 communities across Canada. And we support all Canadians with a growing selection of quality made Canadian products and manufacturers. Nobody knows more about furnishing Canadian homes at the guaranteed lowest price than us. The Brick, saving you more.
Visit thebrick.com and use our store locator to find a Brick store near you.
3 locations, endless sports action. Sully's Sports Bar and Lounge. Sully's is the place to catch every game this fall. With tons of TVs, there's never a bad seat in the house. Check out the game night food and drink features and bring your friends for all the fun with Oilers watch parties all season long. Sully's Sports Bar and Lounge at all 3 Century Casino locations, Edmonton, St. Albert, and Century Mile.
Canada, Crave is now the exclusive streaming home of Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune.
Let me hear you if you want to win.
2 of the most iconic game shows in television history.
You never know what's going to happen around here.
Stream new seasons next day on Crave.
I'm excited already.
Plus, dive into a massive library of classic episodes, which include Canadian legend Alex Trebek.
Answer. Daily Double.
Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. Stream now, only on Crave. Subscribe at crave.ca.
This is the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440, a proud presentation of Sports Select.
In store or online at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
All right, welcome back to the big program. Oh, sorry. Got to let that go now. I didn't know it was coming right away, Duke. I thought it was coming sooner. That requested about 3-4 people, right? And that's, what year is that from? Does it say, Duke?
I don't have it on here. A long time ago.
Yeah, that was, man.
Keith Hampshire.
Keith Hampshire?
Yeah. Or Hampshire, maybe, if you prefer.
Oh, that's pretty cool, though, because that's,
Oh, and the Keith Hampshire and the Bat Boys.
And the Bat Boys? That's a cool name. Coming up at 9:20, we're going to talk the game of the day, which is the Jays, for sure. Game number 1, Trey Savage on the hill. Man, you think about it. His first start this year was an A-ball. 357 people in attendance. Did you know that? Yeah. 357 people in attendance. And now you'll have 45,000 wild screaming fans. Let's hope he can handle the moment. The stuff's there. It's just a matter about composure and being able to handle the biggest stage of all stages when it comes to baseball. Kevin Karius Show is presented by Sports Select. Visit Sports Select, generate a QR code, check the how to play videos. It's a step-by-step instruction guidance. SportsSelect.com. Check them out. It's 100% legal. You got to be 18 plus. Please play responsibly. So Eddie says the Jets and Cincy, Duke, for us. We'll get to that later in the show. Also, we have to do a $50 GC for first round.
Yeah.
So we'll incorporate all of that. So we got, what do we got, Duke? So we got the Jets and Cincinnati. Then we got Green Bay and Pittsburgh, correct?
Yep. And then tomorrow night, a Jaden Daniels-less Washington Commanders in KC.
On Monday night. Right?
Yep.
Commanders and Chiefs, and that line is at 12.5 right now.
Pretty steep. Not even the biggest one of the weekend.
No, Tennessee and Indy, eh? Minus 15.
This is crazy. I know it's crazy. I feel like I just beat this horse dead. That's a divisional game. I'd probably take the Titans on the points. And then the Colts will win 31 rip, and I'll just look like an idiot. But that's I've grown very accustomed to that feeling. So.
You know, sometimes there's that trap game on the schedule.
Yeah.
And not saying that Indy won't win.
But they might have to sweat it a little bit more.
Maybe it's maybe by 7 or 10 or something. That Green Bay, isn't that something that, and again, the fact that it's been 1970, so 55 years since they've won in Pittsburgh. Amazing. And I guess the story that I was reading to, because that Aaron Rodgers wants to keep it that way. That's what he said. He wants to keep it that way, but he is retiring as a Packer. Like he's going in like he is a Packer through and through. Yes, he's played for these other teams at the end, a la Brett Favre, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's a Packer through and through. So, and I get the next selection. You're saying, is that how this works, or what do we do? Or
yeah, it's your turn.
Or do I got to pick?
You can pick either of the Sunday games, so the Sunday nighter or the one Eddie gave.
No, I would have to pick the game that Eddie did, and then you pick.
That's not how we did it last week.
Oh, really?
When there was the Monday morning and Sunday morning, Sunday night, whoever went first got their pick of the two, and then ditto for the double dip Monday game.
Yeah.
It was just who's ever up gets to go first.
You know what? I've been betting against Cincy, but I'll just take Cincy right now.
Okay.
And we got to go to break anyway, so I just looking at it. I'll take Cincy. Thanks, Eddie. And I'll watch Cincy will poop the bed here. Unreal. When we come back, we're going to talk Major League Baseball and tonight's game of the day with JP Hornstra from Newsweek Sports. It's coming up right after the break. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
Hi, Mike here from Northgate Chevrolet Buick GMC. I'm super excited to tell you today that we have fed over 250 families so far with our Feed 500 Families event. With that said, we are still short of our goal. We have decided to continue this on through to the end of October. With your help and your support, we can get this done. Please stop in and see us today, 13215 97th Street, or visit us online at northgategm.com.
Fountain Tire. Get up to 15% off select tires, up to $125 off a set of 4 select Goodyear tires, and $50 off $150 service until December 13th. Restrictions apply. Book today. Fountain Tire. We're on this road together, Canada.
Bring in the new year with a Canadian country legend. December 31st, in concert at the Silent Ice Center in Nisku. Brett Kissel. She drives me crazy. Multiple CCMA and Juno Award winner, platinum-selling recording artist, and top 10 hitmaker. Celebrate the new year in Alberta, country style. Bring your friends, your cowboy boots, and your party spirit for a night full of hits, celebration, and unforgettable memories. The countdown to 2026 starts with Brett Kissel live on stage. Get your tickets now at silenticecenter.com/events.
If you've got a smart speaker, get it to play Sports 1440.
And it doesn't matter when you listen as we roll out the Sports Talk
24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Edmonton's home for sports radio is Sports 1440.
When it comes to choosing a hair clinic, the difference is in the doctor.
I'm Dr. Vance Elliott. Transforming how you feel about yourself is a very personal experience, and I'll work directly with you every step of the way.
Physicians come from all over the world to learn from Dr. Elliott.
When your personal goal is to help other people achieve theirs, you must deeply understand the latest treatments.
Want to feel confident and comfortable? The difference is in the doctor.
I'm Dr. Vance Elliott at drvanceelliott.com.
Hi, Dennis from Weiss Johnson, and I'm joined by a very important member of our team, Jody. She coordinates our crew and job packages for all furnace replacements, air conditioner, and heat pump installs.
And Dennis, I've got to say, our installers really are the best. They've all been with us for a long time, and we never use subcontractors.
So you know that whomever is in your home is a Weiss Johnson employee, not someone hired out just to get things done. So the next time you need us, ask for Jody.
Always happy to help.
Visit weiss-johnson.com today.
I'm Rick Showers from No Bull RV, and I know a lot about how RVs work. I post videos on Facebook every week showing the weak points and how failures can occur. But even I don't winterize my own RV.
What are you saying, Rick? You don't think you could do it?
Oh, sure, Bob, I could do it, but I couldn't do it at a professional level. When you expect your RV to survive the harsh northern Alberta winter, this is no place for hobbyists. And I don't service used RVs all day, every day. Instead, I hired people smarter than me to do that sort of work. That's the team that winterizes my trailer, the same team that'll winterize yours.
Your RV service team works 12 months of the year repairing and maintaining used RVs.
That's right, Bob. If you want your RV working right in the spring, the real work happens now, in the fall. Our winterization packages start at just $99, and that includes a full report in writing. No surprises, just the great outdoors waiting for you when the last of the snow melts.
And that's no bull.
NobleRV.ca.
A veteran of the Edmonton sports scene for over 3 decades, the Kevin Karius Show, powered by Sports Select.
Bet on the original at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
Brought to you by Sports Select. Playing Sports Select is easy. Visit sportselect.com and generate a QR code or check their how to play videos for step-by-step guidance. Sportselect.com. 100% legal. Must be 18 plus. Please play responsibly.
Hey, welcome back to the big program. 9:21 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440. Time now for the game of the day, brought to you by St. Albert Dodge, where the biggest sale of the year is on right now with the 2025 Jeep Compass. It's a 4x4, the 8.4-inch touch screen, got the keyless entry, starts at $34,900 only at stalbertdodge.com. As we welcome in JP Hoonstra from Newsweek Sports. JP, you're with Kevin Karius. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 this morning. Really appreciate it.
Oh, happy to be here. Thank you.
Man, we're looking forward to this one. I'm sure you are too, to kick things off tonight, World Series. As you know, it's been a long time in these parts in Canada, 32 years. The Jays roster just announced about an hour ago or so, JP. Were you totally expecting that Bo Bichette would be on the roster, JP?
Given all of the comments coming out of Bo Bichette and John Schneider and others, it just seemed most likely that Bo Bichette would be on this roster. The interesting thing about the World Series, right, is that unlike every other previous round of the postseason, if you substitute a player on or off the roster, it has no implications beyond this series, right? So, like, for example, Alex Vesia is not on the Dodgers roster. Mm-hmm. He can just go onto the roster in the middle of the series, and this is the last series of the season, so you don't have to worry about removing a player and then not having him for the next round. So if anything, maybe the Blue Jays decided, hey, you know what, let's give Bo an extra day, have him ready for game 2. He might not have been on the roster for that reason, but whatever version of Bo Bichette that we're getting, I have no doubt he's going to be a positive addition to the lineup, and we'll see if he can play the field.
Yeah. The bigger question, JP, is how do they deploy him? They have a lot of options. What do you think the best option is for the Blue Jays here?
I think it might depend on who is pitching for the Dodgers, whether they want to rotate, for example, Nathan Lucas out of the rotation there in left field and then move George Springer into the outfield, move Bichette to DH. Maybe that's not an option, and he winds up playing a little bit of second base, a little bit of shortstop. John Schneider said yesterday you could see all of the above. So I don't think that – I guess the one thing that would surprise me is if they just plug Bo Bichette in at shortstop and say, hey, here's your position for the next 7 games. I don't think you'll see that. Mm-hmm. But I do think that you will see them maybe try to see what he can do mobility-wise before game 1, before saying, all right, you're clear to play the field, or, you know what, let's give you a DH game or 2 before we let you out there.
Yeah, they have the options. And again, Springer's knee, where he got dinged in the ALCS, comes into play, but they might be best with Springer in the field and Bichette DHing to start. And again, with Snell starting game 1, it takes away a lot of that left-handed batting for the Blue Jays. I mean, what have you thought of Blake Snell so far in the playoffs? And even going back, I mean, he has been, would you say he's the most dominant pitcher down the stretch and into the playoffs?
Well, on a Dodgers staff that has been defined by its dominant starting pitching, he's been the most dominant, that's for sure. Of all the teams still standing, even when the postseason started, I would say he's since the beginning of October been the most dominant starter on the field. And that's saying something, right? Because I think we're all accustomed, if you've been watching the baseball postseason for a while, these are the best pitchers on the planet, generally speaking. And there have been some really good ones this October. It's been no exception to the rule. But Snell was actually somewhat of an easy choice for game one. I don't really know how much platooning really comes into play with him, just because he's been so tough on both right-handed hitters and left-handed hitters. And really, when it comes down to Blake Snell, you have to kind of hope he beats himself, in that this is a guy who really lives on the edges of the strike zone. This month and toward the end of September, he's been able to get those calls. And part of that is, dependent on the umpire. Maybe he gets an umpire who just has an unfavorable strike zone, and some of those strike threes turn into ball fours.
Yeah.
If you're the Blue Jays, that's kind of what you have to be hoping for. And I don't really know if it matters how much you are sending a righty or a lefty up to hit against him.
JP Hoenstra, our guest from Newsweek Sports on the Kevin Carey Show on Sports 1440. So Trey Savage goes for the Jays tonight, JP. You think about it, his first start this year was in A-ball in front of 350 fans. This is going to be something else tonight. Can he handle this moment, do you think?
Wow, 350. That was a good day.
It's a massive crowd for him in A-ball.
I don't think that the Blue Jays would trust him with the game one assignment if he couldn't handle it. I'm not in the clubhouse every day. I don't see what John Schneider is seeing, but I would definitely give the benefit of the doubt to, a team that you think about now how carefully teams handle prospects now. Not just in terms of innings and pitches and workload, but also knowing what a player can handle from a mental toughness standpoint, right? I do think it helps that the start is at home. I don't know that necessarily you would be giving the game one ball to a rookie if this game was in Los Angeles, right? Yeah. But it's still, I want to say 80 some odd years since we've seen a pitcher this young take the ball in game one of a World Series. It's kind of crazy, but it's also kind of, if you're a fan, very exciting.
It's funny, JP, everyone talks about the deception, his delivery. You could call the pitch that drops out of the strike zone a cutter, splitter, breaking ball, whatever you want to call it, because it has different angles, different views where it disappears. Do you think that the Dodgers have enough from just film and video watching that compared to seeing him live to have some success against him?
That's such a good question, because oftentimes what a starting pitcher's success hinges on really is the opposing team's ability to anticipate what he's going to do. And nowadays, that really does come down by and large to how much you're able to replicate in a practice setting the visual of seeing a ball come so far over the top as Trey Savage delivers the baseball. I guarantee you the Dodgers haven't seen anything like that on a baseball field in an actual game setting. How much they've been able to glean from video and the traject machine and whatnot. That's really going to see. We're really going to see that play out. You're also going to, I would anticipate, see a lot of hitters talking to their teammate in between at bats. One guy goes out of the box, tells the next guy what to look for. One guy goes out of the box, tells the guy what to look for. I would anticipate you're going to see a lot of that out there in game one tonight. But it's an advantage for the Blue Jays for sure. I guarantee you, again, haven't been behind the scenes, but I guarantee you part of the discussion in the coaches meeting was, yes, this is a very young pitcher, but also that could play to our advantage because the Dodgers haven't seen him and they haven't seen a lot of guys like him.
How lethal would you say this Dodgers lineup is? I mean, especially 1 through 6, where, holy smokes, so many guys can get it done.
Yeah, for sure. I would say that it is probably a better Dodgers lineup than what the Yankees saw in the World Series last year, as hard as that might be to believe. If you think about last year's World Series, Shohei Ohtani was not at 100%. Andy Pages was not the kind of hitter that he's been this season. even you look at their bench, Miguel Rojas can come off the bench and give you a good at bat. And Max Muncy, who was not healthy for much of this season, has been healthy and reliable. And even if he's not getting a home run, he's driving up the pitch count. He's making the other team work. So I think that if you are a Blue Jays fan who hasn't seen a lot of the Dodgers this season, there are a lot of equivalencies to be drawn in terms of the length of the lineup, the diversity of the kind of hitters, guys who can hit home runs, guys who can take a walk, guys who get a single. Really 1 through 9 is a challenge, more so than we've seen from the Dodgers in the past. And I think it's a very similar matchup from a lineup standpoint.
JP Hornstra, our guest from Newsweek Sports on the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440, our game of the day for St. Albert Dodge. Obviously, Jays Dodgers game number 1. Did you see that Shohei Ohtani scrum, JP? I mean, Trump doesn't get scrums that big.
Oh boy, I'm kind of used to it, to be honest with you. What makes that scrum so large, and perhaps this goes without saying, but Ohtani's arguably the most famous person in Japan right now, and so a very large percentage of that media group are Japanese reporters who are really just there to get B-roll of Shohei Ohtani talking, and they're not asking questions. They're just standing there holding up a camera. Half of them, English and Japanese reporters, can't hear what he's saying. And it really is more of a spectacle than like a practical Q&A session for most of the people there. It's ridiculous. But obviously the demand for all things Ohtani are there. You see him smile and you hear the camera shutters go off. I mean, it's incredible. I've never seen anything like it. And I've been covering Major League Baseball for 14 years now. Yeah. It's incredible. I'm on the one hand, like I said, I'm used to it, but on the other hand, I'm really not, because he is one of one.
Absolutely amazing. No question about it. Who has the edge in managing, JP? Is it, and I think everyone would say it's going to be Dave Roberts, because they won last year. He's won a World Series. But is it tilted as much as everyone thinks? What would you put it? Is it a 6-4? Is it higher? What do you think here?
I have a couple thoughts on that. Yeah. One is that if you're in the World Series, it's really hard to be a bad manager and get this far. Maybe you have a team so talented that they are able to overcome your mistakes as a manager on sheer talent. But I can't think of that happening too often, if at all, right? So Schneider's done something right to get his team this far. And remember, too, it's not just the manager. He relies on his bench coach, and the Blue Jays have a pretty good one. I covered Don Mattingly for a number of years when he was in Los Angeles, and for all of the flack the Dodgers got for hiring Mattingly as a first-time manager, he grew and he learned, and he has seen everything that the game has to offer. I wouldn't have said that about Dave Roberts 10 years ago, but I could say that about him now. He's grown. He's got a lot of experience, and he has a very experienced bench coach in Bob Guerin as well. Actually, technically Danny Lehman's the bench coach, but Guerin's right there as the, I think, strategist. So it's an even matchup. I frankly would give it a very even matchup, 50-50. I mean, really, I just think that by the time you've gotten to this point, you've shown your chops as a manager. Certainly, John Schneider outmanaged Dan Wilson in that ALCS.
JP Hornstra with us on Sports 1440. How cool was it to do that piece a few days ago with Vladimir Guerrero and Vladimir Guerrero Sr. and Jr.? This is something really, really neat right now. Just maybe touch on that and how nifty it was for you to do that.
Yeah, I think the niftiest thing is that I can remember Guerrero Sr. during his playing career being very media shy, and not just in English, in Spanish as well. Colleagues who speak Spanish would tell me, like, he's not really that outgoing. He doesn't give you that much as a reporter. So to have a Hall of Famer put his thoughts out there, in both Spanish and English, which I appreciate, about something so intimate as seeing his son accomplish this thing that he worked his entire 17-year Hall of Fame career to accomplish, Yeah, how cool is that, right? We don't get that. I don't take that for granted. I wish Instagram was around 20 years ago. Maybe we could have gotten more from Vlad Sr. In the media in terms of what he was thinking and what he was feeling in these big moments. But it was revealing. I selfishly, again, as a reporter, I treasure that. But also, as a father, I can only imagine how cool that is. And it was cool that he shared that.
Do you have a lesser light on each team, JP, that might come to the forefront? Might be, that star might just come out of, I'm not saying nowhere, because we've seen, guys like Enrique Hernandez up his game in the playoffs. And now, like, maybe it's an Ernie Clement. Have you got someone in mind that you might go, this is going to be a guy that when he's in a spot, he's going to make something happen?
Yeah, I'm going to mooch off your idea a little bit. Yeah. The thing I like about Ernie Clement is that if you look at guys who have had postseason success on an individual level, not on a team level, but on an individual level, there is a nugget of truth to the player who goes up not looking to hit a home run, but looking to put the ball in play. And it sounds so cliche, right? But in small sample sizes, like a 7-game series, when one at bat can mean the difference between a win or a loss, Ernie Clement is exactly the kind of guy I want up. Not because I expect him to hit a home run, but because I expect him to make contact and make good contact and put the ball in play. And that's exactly, I think, what John Schneider would want in a big at bat in this series. Vladdy might hit a home run, but he might strike out, right? Not that his strikeout total has been that high, right? But historically, that's been a little bit more of his approach than Clement's. And for the Dodgers, I think I would, honestly, I'm going to pick a guy who's not even on the roster, Alex Vesia, who, as I said, is not on their 26-man roster to begin the World Series. He's dealing with a personal situation back home, but he can be added at any time. It would not shock me at all if Vesia at some point tells the Dodgers, hey, I can do this, I'm ready to go. And you just see a reliever swap. Alex Vesia is like a walking ball of adrenaline. I've never seen a man who looks like he's been drinking too much caffeine 100% of the time that he's on the field. But this is a guy who treats every moment like a big moment. And just like Ernie Clement, I would expect for the Blue Jays, no moment in this World Series would be too big for Alex Vesia.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many guys that could come out of nowhere. Like even tonight, if a guy like Davis Schneider starts in place of Nathan Lucas because of Snell being on the hill, Schneider could strike out 3 times. Snell could get him 3 Ks, but he also could go deep on him. You never know.
Sure.
That's the exciting time of the year, and that's what makes baseball so great. Hey, JP, thanks so much for doing this. Really appreciate your time. Enjoy the World Series. It's going to be, hopefully it's a good one. That's that's what we can always just hope for, just a really good World Series, and that would be the best for everyone. Thanks for coming on.
You got it. Thank you.
That's JP Hoornstra from Newsweek Sports. Our game of the day brought to you by St. Albert Dodge, where the biggest sale of the year is on right now. The 2025 Jeep Compass. Hey, it's a Jeep, and it starts at $34,900 only at StAlbertDodge.com. When we come back, hey, it's Friday, Playlist Friday. It's Feel Good Friday. We're going to feel good here, talk a little local wrestling. How about some Love Pro Wrestling with Spencer Love when we come back? Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We're streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
You'll see us digging holes. No, we're not looking for buried treasure. You'll see us digging trenches as well. And no, we're not building a fort. We're GS Construction, and you'll see us in neighborhoods throughout the Edmonton area. So what are we doing? GS Construction provides rehabilitation and upgrade services to Edmonton and surrounding communities. Some of our underground utilities have served us for years and are past their useful lives. We replace them, so they're around for years to come. Find out more at gsconstruction.ca.
I'm Gene Principe for Legacy Heating and Cooling. If you need a furnace this Halloween, it'd be a grave mistake not to
call Legacy. Call Legacy.
Need repair? Revampire your furnace. Just
call Legacy. Call Legacy.
Legacy has a skeleton of furnaces in stock.
Call Legacy. Call Legacy.
Plus no interest and no prints of payments for 1 year when you buy with Legacy Heating and Cooling.
Are you looking for an affordable business, group, or team outing this season? Why not catch the excitement of a game with the 5-time Junior Hockey League champions, the Spruce Grove Saints? With extremely affordable group and suite packages available and some of the lowest food and drink prices around, Saints games are the perfect night for your next group event. Get your group in on the action. For more information, visit sgsaints.ca.
Getting in on the sports action you want is as easy as playing at sportselect.com. Simply make your picks online, generate your QR code, and lock in your bet at your local Lotto Spot retailer. Then sit back, watch the game, grip your chair, and high-five anyone nearby. Every bet is 100% legal with the chance of winning cash in hand. Sports Select. When you're ready to play, bet on the original. Must be 18 plus to play. Play responsibly.
This hockey season, before every game, check out the pregame show with Andrew Walker on Sports 1440. It's brought to you by Titan Supply, your only source for rigging, lifting, and hauling products. Visit titansupply.ca.
Prostate cancer affects 1 in 6 men in Alberta, and this November we're fighting back. Every dollar raised fuels early detection and life-saving support. Donate today for the men in our province. Visit keepitinalberta.ca to start your fundraiser or donate today.
Wendy's most important deal of the day has a fresh lineup. Pick any 2 breakfast items for $4. New 4-piece French toast sticks, bacon or sausage wrap, biscuit or English muffin sandwiches, small hot coffee, and more. Limited time only at participating Wendy's. Taxes extra.
Stories, guests, and insights. This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, welcome back to the big program. Coming up to 9:42 in Edmonton, Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440. The Kevin Karius Show is presented by Sports Select. Again, we talked about the QR code. If you don't like the QR code, you can still go old school. And the paper selection slips, just take them to your local Lotto Spot retailer. They'll put them in, they'll spit them out. With all your correct picks, you hope. It's 100% legal. You got to be 18 years plus. Please play responsibly. It is Feel Good Friday, Playlist Friday. Got a couple spots open. Send it our way. The Sam the Record Man will get him on now. He's on the board. Duke's going to be ready to rock and roll here to talk a little NFL and CFL and Blue Jays baseball at the top of the hour. But now we're going to check in with, again, Feel Good Friday, Spencer Love Pro Wrestling. As he joins the show. Good morning, Spencer. Thanks for coming on, big fella. You're with Kevin Karius once again. How's she going? Looking good.
She's going, man. I've got no real complaints. A big Oilers win last night. Jays are in the World Series. We got some pro wrestling last night and tonight. So 3 out of 3 ain't bad, to paraphrase Meatloaf, man. I'm doing well.
Well, I saw that picture, the picture of the event. It's called, what is it? The Universe tonight, or what's it called again?
The Universe and everything. So we've chatted a couple of times. Obviously, you know that we dive into like punk rock, pop culture, all of that sort of stuff. So this one we went Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So we only had one shot at show 42. We figured it tied in well, and I think it's sizing well for our 4-year anniversary event here tonight, Kev.
Yeah, so 40 years, pretty cool. Who's the dude in the green on the poster?
That's one of our former grand champions, Mars the Specialist, who actually a couple of weeks ago, huge shout out to him. Pro Wrestling Illustrated, a really well-respected magazine in our industry, does an annual PWI 500. They go through, they rank every pro wrestler in the world, and Mars was in that listing for the first time this year. So might not necessarily look all that serious in the photo, but let me tell you, he's one of the best wrestlers on the planet, man, and it ain't just me saying it.
Well, I mean, he looks the part for this show. I mean, life, the universe, and everything. He's out there, baby, isn't he?
Absolutely. Out of this world. I mean, Mars the Specialist. What else are you going to say with the guy named after a planet, hey?
Well, I'm glad he wasn't named Uranus.
Or Pluto. He might not be around anymore.
Yes. Spencer Love from Love Pro Wrestling with us on the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440. So what else does this card entail tonight at the Rec Room, the South Edmonton Common Rec Room?
Tonight's going to be a big one, Kev. We got 6 matches on the card tonight. The main event this evening is going to be an undisputed championship ladder match. Stephen Crow and Zoe Sager are going one-on-one. Both of them have been going back and forth over the last couple of months over who the real Love Pro Wrestling Grand Champion is. So we're going to solve that tonight. We've got an I Quit matchup between Michael Richard Blaze and Nasty Nate Nixon for the LPW Challenge Championship. Paralira defends the tag titles against against Riley Cruz and Maurice Waltz. We've got Dean Richter facing off with Jax Wilder. We've got our first ever Battle Royal tonight, which I'm real excited about. It's not quite a Royal Rumble style match, but somewhat a Royal Rumble style match. So it's going to be a blast, man. I like to say, and I've said it a million times, that we throw the best party in the city. And I always think we do, but tonight I've got a little bit of extra motivation to prove it, you know?
Boy, Spence. What happened in that Zoe Sager, Billy Starks match? That's a couple months ago now, isn't it?
Yeah, and let me tell you, man, that one was an absolute blast. That was LPW 38, so that would have been the end of July. And that ruled. You know, we're very, very proud. Like our last 3 shows, Kev, have featured all professional wrestlers from either Edmonton or Calgary. That's huge for us. We love the fact that we get to support YEG as much as we do. But whenever we get the opportunity to bring people in, whether it's from WWE or All Elite Wrestling like Billy Starks wrestles for, and get to show them how great this city is, it means a lot. And Billy was nothing but great to work with. Obviously, Zoe, we've had our little bit of frustrations back and forth here over the past couple of months, but undisputably one of the best professional wrestlers on the planet. So to get to show that to people who are on your television screen every week, every Wednesday is really cool. That match was a blast, man. But you'd be pretty hard pressed to find a match of ours that I ain't a big fan of, you know?
Hey, Spence, so this one with Stephen Crow, like it's a ladder match. What's this all about? Like, what's that all about?
You betcha. So actually, a huge shout out to the Hart family. This match was invented by Bret Hart in Stampede Wrestling years and years ago. But a ladder match rather than traditional pinfall or submission. Our 2 competitors, their titles are going to be hanging about 15 feet from the ceiling of the Rec Room. Both of the wrestlers have to climb the ladder and grab the championships to actually win it. So it ain't pinfall, it ain't submission. It is a no disqualification match. There's going to be chairs, there's going to be weapons, there's going to be some violence tonight, but all for a good cause, I like to think.
So I guess the match that I would be most interested in is Lumberjack Larry Woods up against Rich King, because I see that loser Thaddeus. He's siding with Rich now. Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, so that actually came about in May, much to my surprise and much to my chagrin, to be honest with you. Thad's been a perpetual pain in my word I can't say on radio. But after a couple of months, him and Rich, you know, full credit to them, they've really proven themselves as a duo, now including Dean Richter and that as a trio. And they're kicking some butt and taking some names. So Lumberjack Larry's been trying to earn his keep, earn his shot back at Rich King over the past few months. Finally, after last month's event, Larry earned that opportunity. So I'm real excited for that one too. Lumberjack Larry is a former grand champion of ours. Rich King and Larry were our first ever tag team champions. They've proven themselves more than enough, but it's one of those sometimes brothers fight and sometimes brothers really fight.
Why would Rich King align himself with Thaddeus? Because like that guy's the biggest loser in town.
I won't disagree, Kev, but I can't argue with results in a lot of ways. And as much as sometimes people frustrate me a little bit on the promotional end, Dad's got the results. You know, he's got multiple champions under his belt here in Love Pro. So I can understand it despite not liking it, you know?
I can't wait till January. I'm going to take Thaddeus when I come down to the Oil Kings. And what's the date on that again? The Oil Kings, when you're down at the Oil Kings here, Spence?
Yeah, so that one's actually Sunday, January 25th. It'll be our second event of the year. I'm real excited for that one, man. Obviously, I don't have to sing the praises of Kevin Radomski, but I'm always going to. That guy is nothing but a dream to work with, and that extends to the entire Oil Kings family. So getting back in the big house for Oil Rumble 3. We don't have as good of a tagline this year. King of the Rink was really good, but more oily, more rumbly hasn't worked quite as well.
I'm going to bring my big Arctic boots. I'm going to take his glasses off, and I'm going to smash them to smithereens right in the middle of that ring. And then I'm going to take that stupid plaid coat that he wears and pull it over his head. And I'm going to take the arms out of his sleeves and I'm going to tie him up. And hopefully he just turns him into like a spinning top in the ring.
See, Eddie Steele got a good shot at him last year, but I think you're taking her next level, Kev. I'd be happy to sanction that.
Well, it's going to be sanctioned, all right. I don't. You can, if it's not sanctioned, I don't care if it's unsanctioned. This guy is going down and going down hard.
You know what? I wouldn't blame you for it. I know he's given you a little bit of guff to completely undersell her over the past couple of years, so I would be happy to make that happen there for you, Kev.
What's this mystery prize battle royal?
So if you're a Royal Rumble fan, WWE hosts that every January. So it's a very similar match. Everybody's going to be starting in the ring at the same time rather than sort of going gauntlet style like they do in the Rumble. But pinfall, submission, or over the top rope. We're not going to reveal the prize. Obviously, if I'm advertising a mystery prize, then you got to buy the limited amount of tickets that we've got available for the Rec Room here tonight. But I'm real confident in this one. This is our final event at the Rec Room this year. We've got one more event on November 22nd at Freemasons Hall. So it'll directly play into that. I can give you that little bit of a spoiler, but I ain't going to give her all away. I really want to see a lot of people. Full house tonight. We've got a little bit over 20 tickets left for tonight's event. So if you want to find out, you want to be the first to find out, then we'll see you at the Rec Room.
In all seriousness, though, for Love Pro Wrestling, you got to be pretty proud. 40 years here and how it's continued to grow. Maybe just touch on that, Spence.
It's huge, Kev, and I'm so proud that we get to continue on the legacy of Stampede Wrestling, the PWA. A huge shout out to Kurt Sorokin. He's really one of the reasons that I am a wrestling fan, and to be able to continue to provide pro wrestling and great pro wrestling to Edmonton is huge. This scene is great. This country is great. I'm very, very proud that Love Pro is, I think, one of the foundational pieces of Canadian independent wrestling, and to continue to bring the world to YEG, to continue to show the world, whether it's live at the Rec Room or the hundreds of thousands of people who have tuned in through IWTV and YouTube over the past few years. It means the world. Our wrestlers are the best on the planet, but that extends to our techs, our volunteers, and then of course the people who allow us to do what we do. It's somewhat cheesy to say, but I am a pretty cheesy dude. My last name's Love. How can I not be? So the community that we've built here in Edmonton it means the world. It really, really does.
How do you continue to grow? Like you mentioned, like some technical aspects, and technology continues to grow in that sense. How do you incorporate that in the final product, if you want to call it that, Spence?
Yeah, it's a great question, Kev, because like a lot of professional wrestling promotions aren't lucky enough, to be quite frank, to run in a venue like we've got with the Rec Room. So obviously the best part of wrestling is inside the ring, but I'm a big pomp and circumstance guy. So when you get the big entrances and you get the big video screens and you get the opportunity to showcase packages for people inside the Rec Room, that's huge for me. But the coolest thing on our end is we were really the first and continue to be the only professional wrestling promotion in Canada that will live stream all of their events. You can tune in live tonight if you can't be in the Rec Room on IWTV. That goes out to the world. We've got thousands of viewers that are actively watching Edmonton, Alberta on a Friday night. So the fact that we've all said for years, we've all known for years that this city and this province have the best pro wrestlers in the world, I'll stand by that 11 out of 10 times. But the fact that the world gets to see that now, we're easily accessible. Every single match we've ever put on in our promotion's history is available for free on youtube.com/lovewrestlingca. It's massive. You're only as big as the community that surrounds you, but it's nice that we got a pretty big community out of embracing that sort of accessibility.
So tonight's card again. So just give us details. I know you're going up against the Blue Jays game, but you're going to have a full house anyway, right?
You betcha, my man. Hopefully we've got 20 tickets left. If any teachers out there in Alberta, we've got your backs. We want to make sure that you guys feel supported through all of this. So subject to availability, we are letting teachers in for free if they bring their ATA union cards as well tonight too. And the nice thing about the Rec Room is, you've got thousands, if not hundreds of screens inside the Rec Room. So come out for some pro wrestling, grab a couple of beverages, make sure you're getting home safe, tune into a Blue Jays game, throw some axes. There's a ton to do down on the south side tonight. So come and check it out. We would love to see you. Tonight's card, like I said, the main event is an undisputed championship ladder match between Zoe Sager and Stephen Crow. We've got an I Quit match for the LPW Challenge Championship. Larry Woods is facing Rich King. The tag titles are on the line between Paralera, Riley Cruz, and Morris Waltz. Our mystery prize battle royal, and Dean Richter faces off with Jax Wilder. 6 matches. Grab a full seat. You're only going to need the edge of it, friends.
What time's Thaddeus show up? Like 2 minutes before the King Woods match, or what's he doing?
I will say Thad's been big leaguing me a bit. He's been a little bit volatile on that end. So I don't know when he'll show up. I know he'll be there for his match, but I can expect he'll be there as short as possible to get a full payout.
Thaddeus Archer III. You know, when I read that in its entirety, Spence, I just can't imagine what Thaddeus Archer 1 and 2 were, because they couldn't have been much.
Well, you know what they say, poop flows downhill.
Hey, thanks for coming on, Spence. Good luck with the event tonight, and we'll talk soon.
Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of the day, my man.
You too, man. That's Spencer Love from Love Pro Wrestling. The cards tonight down at South Common and tickets. He said, again, if you're a teacher, is that cool or what? The Rec Room at South Edmonton Common. Show your ATA card. You get in free. I mean, that's subject to availability. And as he said, 25 tickets left. If you're a teacher, you want to blow off a little steam tonight, that's the place to be. When we come back, how about a little open time? We're going to talk to the Duke about our NFL picks. We're going to talk about the Blue Jays and game number 1, and we'll talk a little more NFL and maybe some CFL moving forward to the weekend. We're moving Patrick Johnston to about 10:35 from Post Media, so he'll be our final guest of the day. Before all that, time now for Sports 1440 update brought to you by AWS Welding Supplies in Nisku. AWS Welding Supplies, product sales, servicing, calibrating, free same-day delivery of in-stock items to Leduc, Nisku, even South Edmonton. Man, your one-stop shop for all things welding, awswelding.ca. Here is Sam, the record man.
The Sports 1440 update.
World Series getting underway tonight as the Blue Jays host the Dodgers with rookie Trey Savage starting for the Jays. First pitch at 6. Bo Bichette and Ty France have been added to the active roster, with Lou Perfito and Yariel Rodriguez subbing out. 4 games in the NHL tonight as the Maple Leafs take on the Sabres. The Flames head to Winnipeg. The Sharks and Devils face off in New Jersey, and the Capitals and Blue Jackets take the ice in Columbus. In the BCHL, the Crusaders with a home game against Brooks, and in the AJHL, Devon hosting Olds. Elks wrap up their season tonight against the Stampeders. Kickoff at 7:30. Raptors at home tonight as they take on the Bucks. Tip off at 4:30. Full slate in the NBA tonight as the Hawks and Magics get things started. The Thompson Twins face off as the Rockets and Pistons take the court in Houston. Spurs head to New Orleans. The Timberwolves and Lakers go head-to-head, and the Knicks host the Celtics. Some collegiate sports in the city tonight as the Pandas and Bears have their basketball home openers against MRU, and the Bears hockey at Claire Jake Arena against Calgary. And this has been your Sports 1440 update with Sam Wilness.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin. CKJR is a Stingray radio station.
Download the free radio player app and listen wherever you go.
Come for Canada's largest trade shows, the biggest names in entertainment, exhilarating sporting events, and more. And stay for the experience at the Edmonton Expo Centre. Looking for the perfect place to host your next big event? From trade shows to galas, meetings, and concerts, the Edmonton Expo Centre has the space, event expertise, and service to make your next event unforgettable. With over 522,000 square feet of flexible event space, in-house catering, and operational expertise, they bring your biggest vision to life. Learn more at edmontonexpocentre.com today.
Looking for an all-season vehicle with room for the hockey gear, comfort for the daily commute, and rugged capability for your weekend adventures? That's the all-new 2025 Jeep Compass, and you'll find it during the biggest sale of the year this month at St. Albert Dodge. Now, what can I say? It's a Jeep, it's a 4x4, and it's loaded with standard features like an 8.4-inch touchscreen, keyless entry, and heated front seats, all starting from just $34,900. Head up the trail and see how easy it is to do business at St. Albert Dodge.
Mr. Ruther meets a ghost.
1 plunge, 2, and 3. A toilet clogged with a ghost? Man, I love plumbing. You're free now.
I will never find peace. The clog is fixed, yes, but I have never trusted the sump pump.
No problemo. I can fix that. Now go to the light, you little scamp.
Thank you, Mr. Ruther.
To resolve your unfinished plumbing business, trust one plumber, Mr. Ruther.
Just think, Kevin Karius has been covering Edmonton sports since before TikTok, Twitter, texting, and the Titanic. We may have made that last one up. Check out Karius in the mornings on Sports 1440. Your game, your station.
Looking for the perfect used ride? Now's the time. Drive away for as little as $25 bi-weekly. Go Auto has over 7,500 used vehicles in stock with something for everyone. From budget-friendly cars and road trip-ready SUVs to powerful work-ready trucks. With around 70 locations across Canada, your next vehicle is closer than you think. Whether you're upgrading, downsizing, or buying for the first time, we've got the right ride at the right price. But don't wait. These deals won't stick around forever. Start shopping today at goauto.ca.
Carve out for a cause at the Jason Greger Pizza Pig Out, presented by GS Construction. Thursday, November 6th at the Canadian Ice House, indulge in unlimited pizza from amazing local pizzerias while you help raise some dough for kids' sport. Then vote for your favorite slice to help crown the People's Choice Award winners. Tickets to join Edmonton's biggest and best adult pizza party are just $30. Head to jasongregerpizzapigout.com for more details and to buy tickets.
Game day sauce. Buddy, quit rolling up to the bar and looking like it's grade 9 grad and you're wearing your dad's old work suit. Do yourself a favor and call Game Day Suits.
Game Day Suits is Alberta-based and makes fully customizable, made-to-order suits. Perfect for hockey teams, wedding parties, or even the office crew. Book your free consultation at GameDaySuits.ca.
I'm rocking one right now. I look deadly.
You know they can't see you, right?
Okay, Mr. Announcer, you want to go, tough guy?
Game Day Suits!
At the Nissan All-In Clear-Out, there's nothing more chill than financing an award-winning Nissan for just 0%. Enjoy the soothing relaxation of zero stress, zero worries, zero indecision.
During the Nissan All-In Clear-Out, get 0% financing plus up to $500 bonus on some of our best-selling models. You have zero reasons to wait. Conditions apply. See your local Nissan dealer today.
Visit your local Edmonton and area Nissan dealer for more information.
A veteran of the Edmonton sports scene for over 3 decades, the Kevin Karius Show, powered by Sports Select.
Bet on the original at sportselect.com. Please play responsibly.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 10:02 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440. We've got Josh Fenwick and Sam the Record Man in studio as well. And Kevin Karius Show is brought to you by Sports Select. We got so many options again this weekend with NHL hockey, 2 Oiler games on the weekend in Seattle and in Vancouver, a full slate of NFL games. You got Toronto Blue Jays tonight. Get in on the action. It's 100% legal. You got to be 18 years plus. Please play responsibly. Hey, Duke, I just got a text from my buddy Louie, and he was supposed to come play hockey with us today for our Friday skate. He says, I won't be able to make it for hockey as somehow I have developed a horrible cough last night and have barely slept. Will be a rough day. I replied to him, you're going to have it for 3 weeks. Get used to it. It's kind of what I had. Maybe, I hope I didn't give it to him, but.
Were you contagious?
No, I wasn't.
Well, how do you know?
Well, none of you guys got it.
Well, that's because I have the immune system of, I don't know.
An elk in heat.
Something that has a good immune system.
Yeah, an elk in heat. So, you want to do our picks then? So we got to do 2. So I'm going to take, and it's now -6. Jets at Cincinnati. I'll take Cincinnati. Okay.
Let's see. Okay.
You got.
So I get the Sunday nighter.
You got the Sunday nighter, and it's Green Bay -3 in Pittsburgh once again. It's kind. I mean, this is going to be Aaron Rodgers' first game against his former team. because he didn't play him when he was with the Jets. That's a lot of emotion, Duke. A lot of emotion. It's Green Bay -3 at Pitt. It's a tough one. You look at what Pittsburgh couldn't have had a worse game on defense. Their last game, they stunk against Cincinnati. Green Bay, similar. They stunk against what? Since what am I missing? No, they didn't stink. It was 28-22.
Mm-hmm.
I'm missing that. Yeah, they won 28-22. Pittsburgh though stunk.
Yeah. I'm taking the Packers here.
Duke is taking the Packers
on the road. I don't know. Like the Steelers have largely impressed me. Specifically some of the game planning offensively, the usage of tight ends to supplement their lack of skill at wide receiver. Aaron Rodgers has played well. Don't really love what their defense is doing. So I think Green Bay take care of business. They're the better team.
They are. Micah Parsons had his best game, right?
Yeah. So
what do you have? 3 sacks?
I'm going to take the Packers here.
Here's one for you. And I had to look at this stat again, and we talked, Denver's got 34 sacks right now.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers is, how many sacks do you think he's taken this year?
Probably not very many.
It's 9. Which is,
okay.
You're looking at,
just over one and change a game. Yeah.
So they've kept him upright and at his age and where he's at. I mean, that's imperative. The other thing too is his, here's the one thing. And I looked at his average yards, depth of target. What do you think that is? It's 6.6 yards.
Yeah.
Average time to throw is 2.58 seconds.
Yeah.
So I was looking at those stats as just kind of doing a little homework for the game.
Yeah, like I said, when you're so many of your targets are going to tight ends, they're not usually guys that are getting downfield in a hurry, right? So it's like you said, depth of target, not particularly far, but he's had a lot of time to work with it. He's been kept upright by his offensive line. They've done a really good job. So there's reasons to be optimistic around the Steelers, especially when you look at the turmoil that division is in with the Bengals continuing to kind of flounder without Joe Burrow. The defense is still terrible. The Ravens defense is terrible. Injuries plagued them. Lamar Jackson expected back. Can he single-handedly fix the problems this team has been enduring? I think he will certainly help. But obviously I still like the Bears this weekend. I had it during in or out to at least cover their 6 points. So yeah, I think the Steelers very much have a good chance of still winning the division, which is crazy.
Cat Dad corrects me. It was 4 downs. Rodgers played the 4 downs against the Packers as a Jet.
Okay.
And then he was hurt.
That was that game?
Remember, I think because remember they went the Monday Nighter?
But would this be his
I'll have to figure
first game back in Green Bay then?
Well, the game...
Because when he was with the Jets, that game before he got hurt was...
But this game's in Pitt, right?
Oh, it is. Sorry. Yeah, you're right.
So,
my apologies.
Yeah, but remember all the brouhaha when he went to the Jets and all of a sudden the Jets were on all the primetime games? You remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
and then
living hell.
He gets hurt and then all of a sudden they're done. And they still got to...
Yeah, that's called the Cincinnati Bengals this season.
I love it. So we'll get those 2 and then we'll do the Monday Nighter. And that Monday Nighter, man.
That's going to be
a lot of points.
That's a lot of
and
points.
That's my pick, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to get screwed again, Duke, here. I need a 3-1. I need a 3-1 week to get back in this. And the same thing with old man Baker gets the gimme last night. This is just driving me nuts.
You went out when I said that yesterday. I said
that?
Chargers in the points. You said you were out.
Of course. I had to, Duke. I can't agree with you.
Not really. I have fully, when it's your pick and you make a pick, I say that is what I would have chosen. No. I'm transparent. I'm honest. I don't just try and
stop it. It's
I'm not
bad karma for me to cheer against myself.
I'm not just shock jock media here trying to grab headlines by just picking against everything.
When I look at the Duke of Delburne, I see a shock jock media guy.
Everything you say, I just don't oppose it for the sake of opposing it.
Yeah, whatever. I wasn't cheering against myself. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, but if you were sitting at home and you were maybe gonna get your Sports Select ticket in.
Yeah, well, that's between me and me, not between me and you. How's that sound?
So then you would have been rooting against yourself anyway.
Wow. No, because that one would have been for money. We don't have anything on the go. Or do we have it?
Like, well, I think maybe lunch or something.
Oh, well, did we have lunch last year?
Well, maybe this will be this might wash out. Maybe we'll go for lunch and just pay. We'll go Dutch and we'll just pay for ourselves.
There you go. There you go. How's it? I could take you to lunch next Friday.
Why?
Because you're not here
yet. Oh yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I tell you what, I'll have lunch on you at 4:00 in the morning in my hotel room in Mexico.
Oh,
man. That not the best part of all inclusive? Is that like regardless of what time you get back, it's just quick little ring down to room service, and you got to trade chicken tenders or a pizza or something there for you.
Yeah. Here's the other thing, and I don't know if you can do this. We did this in Cuba one year and made a week-long holiday into 2 weeks. So this is what you got to do, Duke. So you go to the sun sets at call it 5, because that's when it does. Sun sets at 5. So at that point you go to bed. Go right to bed at 5 p.m. You get up at 9, and you have, let's call it 8:39. You know,
the next day or that night?
No, that night.
Yeah, okay.
Now you go out for supper.
Right.
You're having your late supper, and then you go out till
4 in the morning,
4 or 5, whatever, and then you
sleep to sunrise.
You get up at 8, 9, and then you go to the beach.
So you're just living like the Kramer life, where
you're doing 2 4-hour sleeps.
Yeah.
And it feels like you've been there 2 weeks.
I think it maybe depends, because if the sun's going down, but maybe you're in the middle of a full afternoon swing and you're in the pool or whatever, maybe not necessarily down on the beach, because once it gets dark there, a little dicier.
Right.
But if you're in the pool, then you stay up all night. You just never take a break. But listen, it's a week. There are going to be times where you need to catch that afternoon nap for sure.
Oh,
little siesta.
But you're doing that on the beach or in the pool?
A siesta.
Yeah,
napping in the pool. I'll drown, Kevin.
No, you're just by the pool. This is where you're doing all your.
I don't think I would I'd have to be in isolation to do that, because my friends, I'd be sleeping and they'd drag my chair over and then just roll me into the pool and see if I drown.
That's fine.
Or if I were doing it on the beach, they just bury me. And then all of a sudden I'd wake up and I'd just be underground. Not even just my head above. They just bury me entirely.
Are you going to play beach volleyball?
I did last time I was down there. We got a good little game going.
But you're going to be just lobster, man. We'll be.
No, I'm taking all the necessary precautions.
Have you gone to a tanning bed?
No.
Duke, next couple days, just go and get a little bit of a base.
Kevin, get real.
Get a little bit of a base, Duke.
That's what those first couple hours that I'm going to be ahead of all the people flying out of Calgary is for.
No.
I just got to be liberal with the sunscreen. I learned this lesson last time I went. Turns out you can't just put sunscreen on once in the morning and then be done with it, especially when you're in and out of the pool 100 times. You got to reapply. So I'm going to be vigilant. I'm going to be dedicated to my application of the sunscreen.
It's not going to.
And I'm just going to, and I'm going to be coming back looking like a bronzed Adonis.
No, you won't, because what's going to happen? You're going to have too much booze, and you're going to forget. Yes, at some point, and you're going to be out. You'll be playing beach volleyball.
Some point every day.
Yeah, but exactly. Cat Dad says Kevin's right. Build up a tan, Duke. Build up a tan.
All right. Well, it's 18 degrees. Maybe you said you're doing some yard work. I'll just come over and get tarps off in the yard this afternoon.
Have you looked at the forecast? Do they
for Mexico?
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna do that right now.
Oh, I'll do it as well. Because I'm assuming you're looking at high 20s, right?
I hope so.
Well, here it is, Duke. Right now in Cancun, it is
30 degrees.
29 for tomorrow, 31, 30. You're there on Thursday. You get there?
Yeah.
27.
Ooh, that's looking minty, because if it's 30, right now it says it's 30, feels like 33 there.
I hope
it
gets into
that's
30s.
A little hot for me.
Just get in there and roast you.
It's 27 degrees. That looks
absolutely.
It's even supposed to rain the start of next week. Only rains 4 days a year.
How about Corey texting, Duke, is your passport up to date?
Yeah, I went and picked it up last week. Last week. And maybe I didn't get a chance to chat about this, because when I went down to do my application, right? This is back a month ago now. I was very surprised. I parked in and out of Canada Place within an hour. I had all my paperwork filled out, but you still got to stand in line and go over the stuff with the people. And mine had expired, but it wasn't expired to the point where I needed to completely redo everything. It was still quite easy.
Yeah.
When I went down to pick it up, There is a line specifically just for pickups. I was there longer in that line than I was to submit the application. And you want to know why? Canada Post was on strike.
But you got everything is okay now.
Everything's ready to rock. It's in my pocket.
Loop
to jet.
Loops text in, hey boys, not sure what that dude is high on. That's Cat Dad. But Rogers' torn Achilles was not versus the Packers, it was the Bills.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I was with you originally that I was quite sure that this is his first game.
Well, that's what I was going by, but I mean, I'm just
unless they played last year, but I didn't think they did.
Text 833-401-1440. Where do you think Bo Bichette plays tonight? Does he?
Man, wait. This because if we rewind to discussing the possibilities, and I think you and I are both in agreement, the ideal thing would just be to DH if Springer's capable of playing the field.
Okay, a lot of pundits are saying he might be playing second base tonight.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
In our discussions, that did not really come up. A couple texts came in. Credit to those people that texted and say play him at second base, and I said he's never really played second base. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Just in the minors.
Yeah, that's a lot of years ago.
A long time ago.
And so he was taking reps there at practice yesterday. This will be unpopular. If he's playing the field, play him at his position. Play him at shortstop. He's not a liability at shortstop. He's not a Gold Glover at shortstop. He's very capable.
Mm-hmm. If he plays second, I mean, obviously Jimenez stays
Would
at
be
short.
staying at short.
I mean, we've seen Ernie Clement play short too.
But I think Clement would just be playing third.
Yeah. And Barger stays in the outfield because
Springer's
DH.
I know you mentioned, and I'm sorry, I'm trying to quickly pivoting here but while it's not like you said that for the sake of the batting, you think Nathan Lucas would come out for Davis Schneider.
I do tonight.
I think Barger would before
Barger
Lucas would. I think Lucas is just hitting so much better than Barger so far in these playoffs.
Lucas battles harder against left-handers than Barger does.
Wears out pitchers, sees a lot of pitches.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that statement.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it.
I think either are very possible.
Yeah. Man, I mean, the best thing here is that there's so many options because of how Clement can go to third and can go to second, and Barger can go to third and go to outfield. And not many teams have that ability.
Well, I mean, yeah, like the number of utility guys they have.
You know, Kiki Hernandez, he can move around
he
for
can
the
play,
Dodgers.
I think probably any position on the field, but and same with Mookie Betts, right? But yeah, the Jays have it in spades, and I would have to think that that'll be. I mean, like on paper, if you can consider that a factor to weigh in, that is an area that they actually have the edge on the Dodgers.
JP says, "Whoa, Duke Barger isn't coming out." Bill says, "Duke, no worries. Just hit the SPF 30. You'll be fine."
I'm not worried about it.
I'm concerned. Like, look what happened to you at the slow pitch game.
Yeah, but that once again, I didn't put any sunscreen on.
CJ in Edmonton says, "Sunscreen did not save me in the Dominican, bro." I thought exactly like yourself. I got burnt as hell.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm not going in there as a day walker. Like I know it's going to be end of October, start of November here. My summer tan is already well faded for the most part, but I'm not walking in there looking like Sam. No offense.
Who is?
What did Eddie say? Like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
I said, well, you should have seen him before he got his haircut. So you're gone Wednesday to the following Friday, right?
Yeah.
So do I have to have a meeting with Donnie P here or what?
I'll be honest. I think I might book the Wednesday show.
Oh, okay.
Like for that first day I'm off. So the Tuesday night I'll book that show. And then
Laddie's here on the Thursday, but he's not here the following
not here
Thursday.
The next Thursday. But you guys will have lots to talk about that next Thursday.
I mean, we got tons. I mean, if you look ahead to the Oilers schedule, I think the Rangers are here on, is it the 28th? Something like that? No, not the 28th. The Rangers are here on what day? 30th, pardon me. 28th, it's Utah. I'll tell you what, that's going to be a fun game. All of a sudden, Utah is playing well. They're scoring. I mean, Cooley had the natural last night.
Yeah.
Gunther had 3 helpers? They put 7 on the board in St. Louis. And the Rangers,
couple touchdowns in the extra points last night. Ducks put up 7 on the Bruins.
You got it.
Michael Granlund 5 points.
How about this, Duke, in the first period intermission? So yesterday we had Frank Saravalli on, obviously. And what was my question to him? Before yesterday, there were 24 goalies in the NHL that had a subpar 2.40 goals against average.
Right.
Which leads me to believe that scoring is down. So Frank said, he texted me last night in the first period intermission. You asked if we're seeing low-scoring games tonight, 6-5, 7-5, 7-2, 5-3, and then the Oilers was 6-5.
I was thinking the exact same thing with the way the Oilers and Habs game was going, because your conversation was Spec yesterday, right? Talking about how the Oilers can't score and it's down across the league, and you guys talking about, it's fun to see a 1-0, 2-1 tight checking goalie duel from time to time, but it is also fun to watch these track meet games too. And that might be easier for me to say as the neutral observer. I'm not an Oilers fan. Watching them give up a 3-1 lead and then come back and take a 6-5 lead. And I thought it was an entertaining game. Not pretty, lots of mistakes from both sides, but entertaining all the same.
Yeah. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll talk a little more. Maybe we'll touch on the Elks tonight. Is this the last game, the last time we see Trey Ford in a double E uniform? That'll be the question we pose to the Duke of Delburne when we come back. Eddie and I spoke about it earlier. That's coming up right after the break. Straight ahead is Patrick Johnston, too, at 10:35, covers the Vancouver Canucks. Before that, we'll go to a quick break. It's the Kevin Karius Show, brought to you by Sports Select. On Sports 1440, we're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram.
You've probably heard the term supply and demand. Something is needed and someone supplies it. We're GS Construction, and we're in the supply and demand business with you. Edmonton and the surrounding area continue to grow. Infrastructure has to be continually replaced and upgraded to keep up with demand. You see it with new buildings and new roads, but what about below ground, where all sorts of pipes bring you water and take wastewater away? That's where we come in. For more on what we do, go to gsconstruction.ca.
Weekly NFL giveaways, drink specials, huge screen TVs. The hits keep coming at First Round, Edmonton's NFL headquarters. Watch NFL football at First Round, and you could win a trip to your favorite NFL city for a regular season game next season. Catch NFL action Thursday nights, all day Sunday, starting with the Pro Bowl brunch from 10:30 to 2. Then Monday night with half-price boneless wings after 6 p.m. First Round, burgers, beer, sports. Downtown and Bourbon Street, West Edmonton Mall.
If you've got a smart speaker, get it to play Sports 1440.
And it doesn't matter when you listen, as we roll out the Sports Talk
24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Edmonton's home for sports radio is Sports 1440.
Whoa, who turned off all the lights?
Experience the new charcoal menu at Booster Juice.
Charcoal menu?
Introducing the Eclipse Smoothie, Blackout Booster Mixer, and Midnight Booster Ball.
Where's that voice coming from?
Dark and delicious, made with activated charcoal.
Can we please turn the lights back on?
Sorry, I'm just excited about the new charcoal menu.
Wow, that is good.
Right? Available now, only at Booster Juice.
Wendy's most important deal of the day has a fresh lineup. Pick any 2 breakfast items for $4. New 4-piece French toast sticks, bacon or sausage wrap, biscuit or English muffin sandwiches, small hot coffee, and more. Limited time only at participating Wendy's. Taxes extra.
I'm Rick Showers from Noble RV, and I know a lot about how RVs work. I post videos on Facebook every week showing the weak points and how failures can occur. But even I don't winterize my own RV.
What are you saying, Rick? You don't think you could do it?
Oh, sure, Bob, I could do it, but I couldn't do it at a professional level. When you expect your RV to survive the harsh northern Alberta winter, this is no place for hobbyists. And I don't service used RVs all day, every day. Instead, I hired people smarter than me to do that sort of work. That's the team that winterizes my trailer, the same team that'll winterize yours.
Your RV service team works 12 months of the year repairing and maintaining used RVs.
That's right, Bob. If you want your RV working right in the spring, the real work happens now, in the fall. Our winterization packages start at just $99, and that includes a full report in writing. No surprises, just the great outdoors waiting for you when the last of the snow melts.
And that's Noble.
NobleRV.ca.
Stories, guests, and insights. This is Sports 1440 and the Kevin Karius Show.
All right, welcome back to the big program. 1024 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you on Sports 1440. We're presented by our title sponsor, Sports Select. We got Josh Fenwick and Sam the Record Man also. Hey, let's bring in Fenny as Eddie liked to, well, everyone was calling Fenny this week. Just a quick chat on NBA last couple of days, eh?
Sure, yeah.
I mean, Wemby was pretty, like, we didn't touch on the 40 points.
Historic.
Fourth player to have 40, and then the boards, and then 0 turnovers, something like that.
Yeah. So yeah, something along those lines. He's also the first player in NBA history to have 40 points, 15 rebounds on 75% or better true shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Only guy ever. So that was really impressive. And his footwork was out of this world. He was working out.
Mm-hmm.
He was working out with Kevin Garnett and Hakeem Olajuwon this offseason. So his game has really stepped up to a new level here.
SGA last night. So I believe he's the 5th or 6th in NBA history for combined points in the first 2 games.
Yeah, I saw something about
35
that.
and
yeah, and a new career high last night in 55. New career high in 55 last night as well. He's also the first player in NBA history to have 40 or more free throw attempts in the first 2 games of an NBA season. But 2 double overtime games for the Thunder in 3 days.
That's a lot of minutes, man.
This is a long time. He played over 48 in both games.
Raptors in action tonight, home opener.
Yeah, if they can keep the pace up the same way that they had it going in game 1, then I think maybe we were all wrong about the Raptors. But it was the first game of an 82 game long season. There's still a lot of basketball to be played.
Absolutely. I think we're going to switch gears now. We got Patrick Johnson. Now he's available a little bit earlier. Time now for the Puck Report. Brought to you by Fountain Tire. If you've been putting off your tire changeover, don't do it. Fountain Tire has up to 15% off select tires right now. Roll in, save big, drive out, ready for whatever the season throws at you. FountainTire.com. Check them out. Let's welcome in Patrick Johnson. Back to the show from Post Media, covers the Canucks. Morning, Patrick. You're with Kevin Karius once again. Thanks for jumping on Sports 1440 once again. Really appreciate it.
Kevin, I'm delighted to be back. New season, new hope, all that stuff. It may be raining here in Vancouver like it always does, but, people are always constantly hoping maybe this is the year. I think secretly in their head, they know it's not.
It's not raining out there, is it?
Shocking, I know, right?
Thinking this is the year. Well, if it's the year, they got to find some help at center, right?
Yeah. We knew going into the season this was going to be a challenge. The management itself had talked about openly going into the off season last spring, saying we need to find a second line center. And the last season, they picked up Phil Tito in the trade with when they traded away JT Miller. Phil Tito's a very fine hockey player, but as we can see, concerns about concussions. He's out with concussion. We're not sure when he's going to be back. So they were already thin there, and they were looking for another guy. Losing a guy like Pius Suter over the summer was a tough one. Just no depth. They've got a bunch of hardworking young guys who mean well, but realistically, the guys behind Elias Pettersson are all fourth-line centers at best. And that's just not a way to win in any league, let alone the National Hockey League.
Well, it's funny. So you bring up Elias Pettersson, but he's not playing like a number 1 center. What are you comparing him to right now? Because he's, it's something else. Like, hard to believe.
Yeah, he's playing all right. Like, this is the thing. He's been fine, but he's not paid to be fine. He's paid to be great. And he's been a lot better than last year. But then again, last year was the floor. Right? Maybe he was under the floor. So, he's not shooting enough. Even he knows that. Did get 4 shot attempts against Nashville last night, which is good, but, and played a ton. And there was some discussion with Adam Foote's deployment of him, especially in Pittsburgh, when he didn't play a whole ton down the stretch. But, Foote was honest. He said, listen, we've got a tough schedule. The Canucks are in a really tough schedule. Everybody is right now, but the Canucks especially right really tough schedule. And so, he was kind of trying to sort of manage his minutes a little bit of load management. Hockey hates talking about things like that. But that was the truth. He basically said, no, I needed to rest them. We got a big game on Thursday. And Pettersson was pretty good last night. But the Canucks as a whole weren't very good and looked tired, and just don't have a lot of punch. And it is that centerman question that we talked about. So Pettersson's been fine. But, in the end, you need him to be great. He's being paid to be great. He's being paid to be, not McDavid-like, but, a McDavid-light version, if you will. And he hasn't been that.
What did that eye test tell you from last night's game in Nashville, Patrick?
Tired team. I mean, tired team is little bit short on. Sorry, those are my kids here. A little bit short on depth, but like they were in it. Like the funny thing is, badly as they played, they get a goal from power play. All of a sudden, it's a different story. And this is a squad that needs to be on when the chances are there. And they weren't. And they look tired. We'll see how they look against Edmonton. Obviously, you have the Habs on Saturday, 4-6, coming off another 4-6. And we're looking at a team that hasn't needed its best players to be its best players.
Yeah.
But has struggled to put it all together on many nights. But at the same time, 3-2 on the road trip. If you had told me that they were going to go 3-2 on this road trip when they left, I'd say, that's pretty good. They're going to be a pretty decent spot. It's a funny team. It's not a great team, and it's not a terrible team either. But it's definitely, as I've been saying, this is a fourth place team, and right now they really look like it.
Yeah. Well, that game's Sunday night, Patrick. It's going to be. I'll just give you a fair warning, and you've already given us fair warning. It's not going to be a lot of fun to watch that game. I mean, the Oilers are technically going to be on the final of an 8-game road trip.
Yeah,
and
right?
I mean they're back to back, just like the Canucks are playing Montreal on Saturday night. The Oilers are in Seattle, so that Sunday night game is going to be absolute trash. I know you were busy watching the Canucks in Nashville, but if you get a chance to watch the Oilers in Montreal or some highlights,
I did. Yeah,
I mean Montreal just had their way with the Oilers last night. They were flying, and I mean no one could keep up with their speed. What do you think? How do you think the Canucks are going to do that?
Well, I mean, it's interesting. You point out that this is a team that's going to look, the Oilers might look a little bit tired. That may be the saving grace on Sunday is a bunch of tired mistakes, right? But that Habs matchup on Saturday for the Canucks afternoon game. They flew home from Nashville last night. They're going to be tired already. They've been on the road. We've seen this is what the Habs. They are building quite the squad there, aren't they? They've got a bunch of young guys. Really exciting young talent. I mean, Lane Hudson, everyone talks about, Cole Caulfield, like the Nick Suzuki, like guys up front. It's a really interesting group. It's such a funny comparison point too in terms of coaching. Martin St. Louis had so little experience onto that bench, and you look at the job he's done there. And Adam Foote here had one year really kind of coaching. In junior, didn't go all that great. Rick Tockett's understudy, Rick Tocchet sees the world of him as an assistant coach, but becoming a head coach is such a different animal. But St. Louis has showed that sometimes maybe just have the right instinct, and so it's a team that's really firing on all cylinders, really fun. I'm excited to come see them. I mean, that's my job, right? I get. In the end, you don't cover. You're not cheering for teams. You're there to cover the game. Maybe root on for a few players here and there. And certainly, as that team goes and the way they're developing, I mean, you love watching fast, exciting hockey. We get to see obviously lots of that with the Oilers, but the Habs sure look like a team that's moving in that direction.
Yeah, Patrick Johnston from Post Media, our guest on the Kevin Karius Show. I'm not sure who the head coach was with the Canucks when you first got on the Vancouver. Okay, John. Yeah. So maybe compare what you've seen from Adam Foote to the likes of like Tocchet and Boudreau and even Travis Green here.
Well, I mean, things we've already found things to watch. Will he learn? Will he fix? What is he trying to do here? He's certainly been creative in terms of how they've approached the power play. First 3 games of the road trip got 4 goals in power play. Last 2 games, power play didn't look very good. He's been doing a lot of mixing and matching, obviously because of that center depth problem. They've been trying to. We even saw him throw 3 wingers at one time last night. He's not been hesitant to do that, but there's also been sort of questions about how he's, has he had sort of the pace of the game, not the game, the way the game happens, like, is he, he knows how much he wants his guys to play and he knows the roles he wants them to fill, but can, a guy like Jake DeBrusk, who wasn't very good last night, but Jake DeBrusk also kind of gets lost in the mix, and you're just like, is this a case of a guy that's kind of not thinking about what's the actual overall approach, overall strategy I'm going for here? How is he handling the sort of the bench management, if you will? Now, he's got a couple of really quite experienced assistants in Brett McLean and Kevin Dean, 2 guys who've had coached a lot in the minors. Both obviously had NHL careers themselves as players, but he's put in the end. It's a new task for him. It's that bench management job. He was really, highly regarded by his defensemen for the way he managed personnel, in game as an assistant coach. But head coach is a different beast. And, he's a work in progress. Like Rick Tocchet was one of the most talkative, most sort of honestly thoughtful hockey people I've ever come across. He was interested in stuff. To his credit, he was aware that he didn't know a lot, right? I think the risk always with any kind of these things is that you're too certain of what you know. And he was certain that he didn't know a lot. And that was to his credit, I think. Bruce Boudreau, certainly, quite the character, big time, maybe one of the best motivators the game's ever seen. Not the sort of the tactician that other coaches might have been. But you understood what he was. Travis Green, he was his second NHL season as a coach when I came on full time on the beat. But he had coached. He coached in junior, he coached in the minors. He knew sort of the task in front of him, how to get the best out of a group of players. Foote, in the end, it's not something that he has done a ton of, and we're sort of seeing the work in progress. The results are still sort of up in the air. We'll see where we're at. It doesn't look like a disaster, but it's a question now. I mean, I always say coach can do more to hurt his team than help. I don't think he's done anything either way so far.
Patrick Johnson from Post Media, our guest on the Kevin Karius Show on Sports 1440. What have you seen from Evander Kane so far, Patrick, in the 8 games that he's played?
Well, there's a guy that Adam Foote has played a lot. He played, I think, 20 minutes last night against Nashville. I'm going to say it's a mixed bag. Certainly he's made his physical presence felt. He has been around. But honestly, he hasn't looked like he's going to score a goal. And that's they brought him in to be a physical presence, but they also brought him in.
Oh, I think we just lost Patrick Johnson. We'll have to try to get Patrick back maybe to close out that, but might have to give him another ring. Yeah, Evander Kane so far on the year played the 8 games, just has the 3 assists, but he's playing, he's on the top line, plays a lot with maybe it's not working for him with Elias Pettersson. Connor Garland's a guy that would sort of fit into how Kane plays, and Garland's leading the team in scoring, and maybe that's the two of them fit in a little better than what Elias Pettersson does, or Elias Pettersson, I guess. But Kane, he's been bounced from the first to the second power play unit. I think he started the year on the first power play unit, but maybe they had some different personnel, and maybe Garland took over that spot too. But when you look at the scoring that the Vancouver Canucks have had this year, I mean, Kiefer Sherwood has 4 goals. I mean, Elias Pettersson's got 1 goal, 3 assists in 8 games. That's just like, for a guy that's making 11.5 sheets, that's just not near good enough. I mean, that is a contract that is so, that is an anchor. There's an anchor beside his name for a reason when you look at Puckpedia. And the anchor, when you look at Puckpedia, it says no movement anywhere. Well, but it's anchoring the team to be bad. I mean, he's not playing damn near good enough, not even close. Garland leads the team in scoring with 2 goals, 5 assists. You could say that he's been okay. But again, Philip Hedl had 3 goals before he was concussed again. This is a guy that came over in the JT Miller trade, and we talked about him last night, he actually in the press box, Speck and I, this is a guy that he's got the soft noggin. He's got a soft noggin. Let's welcome back Patrick Johnson from Post Media. Just for a couple more quick ones, Patrick. We sort of lost you there, and you were just finish your thought on Evander Kane.
Yeah, well, they brought him in to score goals. Like, he's been a physical.
Patrick on. Patrick, can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Patrick, can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you, Patrick. Thanks, big guy.
There we go. Bizarre.
Yeah, that's no
North
problem.
Burnaby, everything. Rain's messing everything up. Anyway.
Just maybe finish your thought on Evander Kane there.
Listen, like, he's been, we've seen the physical presence. He's thrown his weight around. But we haven't seen a hint of him scoring a goal.
Mm-hmm.
And, it's been 8 games. And, I'm sure he's maybe frustrated. He hasn't had a consistent center, but, like, he played with a lot of different guys in Edmonton.
Sure.
So, he's played with a lot of those guys in his career. So, to me, that's the main thing. They threw a dart. They said, well, hey, maybe this guy's still got something in the tank. And, I would say the upbeat look, it's a mixed bag. The sort of more, if you're going glass half empty,
a
little bit, there's just not been a lot there.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, he's not really been on the first power play lately. And that's, I think that's got to be frustrating for him. And, but, like I said, he hasn't looked like he was going to score. So, it's I guess at best a work in progress right now.
Mm-hmm. One last one for you, because I know you got to get going. You got the kids, you got everything going, you got everything happening there.
Yeah.
When Montreal was here last night, I was down at the game, and I'd say it's 50-50.
Yeah.
Is that the same in Vancouver?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, 50-50. Sorry.
The fans, the amount of fans.
Oh yeah. Well, this is So this is quite the interesting thing. So in general, in recent seasons, partly because honestly the Canucks just haven't been very good.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen a lot of you've seen a lot of Edmonton Oilers fans, a lot real mixed sort of crowd, and games like the Oilers, games like the Habs, games like the Leafs, always a sellout, right?
Yeah.
Well, as we sit here on Friday morning, neither of those games this weekend is a sellout.
Is that right?
And it's stunning. And I think a huge part of this is that ownership has gone crazy on ticket increases the last couple of years. And, there are a lot of things to criticize this ownership for, but one of the latest ones has been literally looking at fans as bags of money and not thinking about the experience, not thinking about building relationships, anything like that. And we're sitting here and it's stunning. And we're not talking about just sort of, the old Ticketmaster resale. We're talking about base value tickets.
Yeah.
People are not buying those tickets. The idea the Habs are not already sold out is absolutely incredible. And neither game sold out. The Whitecaps have a huge playoff game on Sunday. They're going to pull in some, more probably like 35,000 people down to BC Place.
Mm-hmm.
So in one game, the Whitecaps will have more, quite possibly, than the Canucks pull in for 2 games combined this weekend against 2 huge opponents.
I remember talking to Squire Barnes, because when I was working at Global, we had a lot of conversations because, obviously Squire been around a long time. And, he would say that the Canucks sometimes are number 3, it seems. Why
in the old days, certainly. In the old days, for sure. But, this has not been the case. They have been the number 1 team in this town for a very, very, very long time. And I certainly think there's sort of it's still the place to take a client, corporate kind of thing. People want, the suite is the place to go, is still Rogers Arena. But when it comes to the actual, average fan, ticket prices are through the roof.
Too much, yeah.
Like they're cheap. They're just too much. They're just too much, and people are having a hard time to begin with, right?
Yeah.
And then if your hockey team's trying to just bleed you to death, at some point people are just going to say no.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, Patrick, thanks for this. Enjoy the 2 games on the weekend, especially the Sunday nighter. We'll talk soon.
I appreciate the patience with my phone here, guys. Take care.
Betcha. Thanks, Patrick. That's Patrick Johnson from Post Media and the Puck Report, brought to you by Fountain Tire. A quick heads up, it is tire changeover time. Get them in, we'll get them on. Save up to 15% on select tires as well. Check them out at fountaintire.com. When we come back, we will wrap up the show. We'll wrap up the week. Duke went to Booster Juice. Seemed to just bring in something for himself, not anyone else in the studio. Very surprised, shocked at that. He's got to have his pregame meal, I guess, for his big game coming up. So that's sad to see. It's the Kevin Karius Show with the Duke of Delburne on Sports 1440, presented by Sports Select. We're also streaming on YouTube, X, Facebook, and Instagram. Want some good news? St. Albert Dodge is holding the biggest sale of the year on their in-stock Ram 1500 Sports. Every single one on the lot is discounted by a whopping $14,000. Yeah, 14 grand. And St. Albert Dodge has the best selection in Alberta. Over 90 Ram 1500 Sports to choose from, with great packages, including the Night Edition and GT models, all $14,000 off the ticket price. Get down there and see how easy it is to do business at St. Albert Dodge.
Get ready, Edmonton. Glow Christmas Festival returns to light up the Edmonton Expo Center from December 4th to 31st with dazzling activities for the entire family. Wander the glowing trails, meet Santa in his sleigh, and shop from over 30 local artisans and vendors with handcrafted gifts and holiday treasures, perfect for everyone on your list. Get your tickets and learn more about what's on this season by visiting the calendar of events at edmontonexpocenter.com today.
Mr. Rooter meets a ghost. 1 plunge, 2, and 3. A toilet clogged with a ghost? Man, I love plumbing. You're free now.
I will never find peace. The clog is fixed, yes, but I have never trusted the sump pump.
No problemo. I can fix that. Now go to the light, you little scamp.
Thank you, Mr. Rooter.
To resolve your unfinished plumbing business, trust one plumber, Mr. Rooter.
Whoa, who turned off all the lights?
Experience the new charcoal menu at Booster Juice.
Charcoal menu?
Introducing the Eclipse Smoothie, Blackout Booster Mixer, and Midnight Booster Ball.
Where's that voice coming from?
Dark and delicious, made with activated charcoal.
Can we please turn the lights back on?
Sorry, I'm just excited about the new charcoal menu.
Wow, that is good.
Right?
Available now, only at Booster Juice.
Getting in on the sports action you want is as easy as playing at sportselect.com. Simply make your picks online, generate your QR code, and lock in your bet at your local Lotto Spot retailer. Then sit back, watch the game, grip your chair, and high-five anyone nearby. Every bet is 100% legal with the chance of winning cash in hand. Sports Select. When you're ready to play, bet on the original. Must be 18 plus to play. Play responsibly.
At Leading Edge Physiotherapy, we believe that life shouldn't hurt. Now, that doesn't mean that we don't know that sometimes it really hurts. I mean, we've seen people at their worst moments in life, when they feel they have nowhere to turn, or at a time when they felt like their problem just wouldn't ever go away. We've also seen people who thought to themselves, it'll just go away on its own, or this is no big deal. I don't want to bother anyone about this. Don't know where to turn to, or think it's no big deal. Either way, we have the technology, techniques, and skills to help you get back to it, whatever your it may be. Life shouldn't hurt. LeadingEdgePhysio.com.
Edmonton's home for sports is Sports 1440. After every game this season, tune in to Andrew Walker for the post-game show. Let's talk some hockey. Let's talk about the game on Sports 1440.
Diablo Boots sells only Canadian-made work and biker boots made by Canada West. No American or boots made in China, so no tariffs. All of Diablo's boots have replaceable soles and heels for longer life. Sizes 6 to 14 Triple E. Buy quality, buy Canadian. And support Canada West and Diablo, the two best names in the boot business. So save on boots by Save On Foods. That's Diablo Boots, 3340 Gateway Boulevard on the east side of Save On Foods. Buy Canadian. They're terrific.
Have your sports curiosity cured with the Kevin Karius Show. This is Sports 1440.
Of Saskatoon. All right, welcome back to the big program. 1048 in Edmonton. Kevin Karius, Duke of Delburne with you to wrap things up on a Friday. And you can't beat that song to close things out. We've been doing it every day here for 526 shows. I saw a post from ESPN regarding the Sunday night football game. Green Bay -3 at Pittsburgh, and you've taken Green Bay. This is the 40th career start. Did you know that, Duke, for Jordan Love? And he is squaring off, I should say, against the man that he replaced, Aaron Rodgers. First 39 career starts. Take a guess what the record for Rodgers was and the record for Love was. We'll run down the other categories. What do you think they are?
So I haven't seen this exact post, but I've seen other ones over the past year or so, and I know that their numbers through the beginning of their career are eerily similar.
Rodgers was 21-18. Love 22-16-1. So very close. Completion percentage, the same, 64%. Yards per attempt, 7.9 for Rodgers, 7.6 for Love. TD to interception ratio. Rodgers 70-29, Love 68-25. Total QBR, Rodgers was 67, Love is 64. I mean, you talk about, and I mean, it's almost the quarterback situation in Green Bay is the same situation as the coaching situation in Pittsburgh. Basically had three guys.
Yeah.
You know, when you had Noel, Big Chin, and now Tomlin. Right? You got Favre, Rodgers. I mean, unreal.
A situation that I think a lot of other franchises are pretty envious of. In both situations, like about the longevity for coaching, the quality quarterback play, there were just one spills into the next.
Sorry. Our buddy Chris Cook just texted out or sent the post out, and he's got a Blue Jay shirt on. He goes, I sold my arms and legs for Jays tickets, but all I got was this T-shirt. Of course, Chris Cook's been on the show. He doesn't have arms and leg. He was born that way, but he said the resale prices were going to cost way more than just an arm and a leg. Just a little too steep for this guy. Man, that guy kills me. He kills me. Hey, what do you think the lines are going to be for the Oilers? Chris Knobloch said last night, and I assume we believe him for what he said, but the lines, and they were hard to figure out at the end.
Oh, it was just like talk about the blender. It was a blender that was turned on.
They were hard to figure out too because of the power plays. And when you come back after a power play, you know, and I mean, that first power play, that first unit was out there the entire 2 minutes. I mean, they scored on both the other ones in the third period. But if we were to believe it, I mean, that means that Connor McDavid, Leon Draisaitl would be separated tomorrow, correct? Because they finished the game separated.
Yeah.
They played a lot on the power play together. But would we see, so Howard, I believe it was Howard, McDavid, and Mangiapane, and Draisaitl was between, I think, Colson and Savoy. I think that's how we would see it for tomorrow, starting anyway. Then I think it was RNH, and he was between Roslovic and Henrique. Then it was Philip Tomashik and Frederick, and those guys played a fair bit together last night. Cam Tate's in the house. Cam, good morning.
I'm a little worried about Cam.
You're worried about, well, we all are.
When I just dipped out to go grab this tasty booster juice,
what?
Only for me.
Yeah.
I think Cam might be a little tipsy.
Did you steal Gregor's glasses? Is that what those are? Yeah. Or maybe, hey, you know what? With those glasses, you might look like the new mayor of Edmonton. I mean, Gregor's
doppelganger.
Yeah, Gregor and Knack look the same. I saw a thing. Eddie reposted it.
Somebody texted
Knack.
in. Oh,
is it Knack? Who's there?
Knack.
Your tax is going up.
Yeah.
When someone texted it, and then Gregor won the mayor.
That text came in the next morning. It was the text, just all it said was congrats to the new mayor of Edmonton, Jason Gregor. And I'll be honest, I had no clue what that was about. And then you went and looked it up, and it was like, I mean, bald glasses.
Yeah.
I get that. That's the only comparison I see. I don't know if you saw this. I'm sure you didn't, Kevin, because you were at the game.
Mm-hmm.
He showed it on the broadcast. And our buddy Zach Lang took a picture of it and tweeted it out for everyone. 21 different line combinations to start a game
in
eight games this season for the Oilers. That is a lot.
Even Tater says that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah. I kind of cracked up Tater in the press box last night with a quick comment. That is unfortunately we cannot say it on the air, right, Tater? But he started laughing pretty good. So Duke, this is your last weekend before you're heading south.
Yeah, I'm going to go skate right after Fantasy Frenzy with Walker and his cronies. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I think Walker is one of the cronies. I don't really know who's the head honcho over there. There's a couple guys that seem to run the show. Blue Jays tonight. I'm ecstatic. Triple S tomorrow.
It's too bad. It could have gone to the Golden Bears hockey game tonight.
I know, right? It's like they're taking on Calgary. And even at the Saville, basketball for Bears and Panthers opening. MRU's volleyball teams with their home openers. Lots going on. Elks game, but I'm sorry. Like this takes precedent over essentially everything.
Yep.
And then I'm going to the farm tomorrow. Wow. My mother has called on my services. At the trailer of the farm, it need the north wind. We got to bank up the side of the house.
Yeah.
So to avoid pipes freezing and stuff. So we need to
put bales up there.
Got to get some square bales made.
Yeah.
Got to get some square bales made. Well, yeah, because
throw a few round ones up there. Come on.
I think we tried that. It's less physical work, but it's not as convenient to get like the loader in and out of the yard and stuff.
You got to get those styrofoam things for around the pipes too, Duke.
No, bales do the job just good.
Oh, on the inside, right? You just put them around the pipes.
Okay. You want to go crawl into the trailer? You can go ahead.
Sure, you can do it. Nothing much under there.
Yeah.
The Jays game.
Then I might be listening to the Jays game on my drive home maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. We got hockey today. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to the Jays game. Have a good weekend, Duke. Fellas, have a good weekend. Coming up at the top of the hour, it is Fantasy Frenzy
with the former Rochette D-Bird,
Connor Alley, and the Duke of Delburne for about 40 minutes before the Duke ducks out. A big game in net. At 12 o'clock, it's the Lowdown with Alan Mitchell. 2 o'clock, Jason Gregor Show till 6. We got Fox Sports all night long till the Triple S tomorrow morning. And then it'll be another week till we get Hoop City in the basketball show. So we're getting ready for more local programming on the weekend. Before all that, time now for a Sports 1440 update brought to you by First Round. And Sundays got even better at First Round. You could win an NFL helmet or a jersey. Enjoy the Pro Bowl brunch only at Edmonton's NFL headquarters. That's First Round downtown or right here in the mall that has it all on Bourbon Street. Thanks, everyone, for listening. Thanks for all the great comments on the text line. Thanks for being patient when we had the power outage early on in the morning. Hope you have a wonderful weekend and a great rest of your Friday. We'll see you back here on Monday morning. Until then, here is Sam the Record Man.
This is a Sports 1440 update.
The World Series getting underway tonight as the Blue Jays host the Dodgers with rookie Trey Savage starting for the Jays. First pitch at 6. Bo Bichette and Ty France have been added to the active roster with Loperfido and Yariel Rodriguez subbing out. 4 games in the NHL tonight as the Maple Leafs take on the Sabres. The Flames head to Winnipeg. The Sharks and Devils face off in New Jersey. The Capitals and Blue Jackets take the ice in Columbus. In the BCHL, the Crusaders at home against Brooks. And in the AJ, Devon hosting Olds. Elks wrapping up their season tonight as the Stampeders come to town. Kickoff at 7:30. Raptors home opener tonight as they host Giannis and the Bucks. Tip-off at 4:30. 13 other games in the NBA tonight, including the Knicks hosting the Celtics and the Thompson Twins face off as the Rockets and Pistons take the court in Houston. Off the court, the Pelicans have signed NBA veteran DeAndre Jordan. Some collegiate sports in the city tonight as the Pandas and Bears have their basketball home openers at the Saville Center. Bears hockey at the Claire Drake Arena against Calgary. The men's Griffin hockey team takes on Trinity Western at the DCA, and both men's and women's Griffins basketball volleyball home openers against TRU at the David Atkinson Gym. Coming up on Sports 1440, it's Fantasy Frenzy with Hallie and Douglas, and this has been your Sports 1440 update with Sam Wilness.
Sports 1440 in West Edmonton Mall and Wetaskiwin.